Hey, I'm not dead. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Good evening, I hope you're all feeling good tonight. We're starting a little bit early so we can play some, well, Luigi's Mansion 3 and then Pokemon Sword afterwards. And just put that cartridge in, there we go. So, I did mention, I don't know if I mentioned it on the previous LM stream, but I did mention it at some point last week. I got this during like last week's Black Friday / Cyber Monday deals on the US store. It's like $3.75. I played the first episode of it. There's also another one over here, this one which is season 2. But yeah, I'll talk about this maybe later. Played the first episode of it, it was alright. I know a lot of people criticise Telltale games for all being the same thing, and the decisions you make don't really ultimately matter because it kind of leads to the same conclusion no matter what you do. But it's alright, I guess. It's not too bad. It was kind of fun. The first episode, at least. I haven't played the other 4 yet. So yeah, that was something that I played yesterday. I'll talk about that, and I'll talk about why I've not been here for the last several days. The last day I streamed, actually, was Saturday. And I usually stream almost every day. Maybe like I take a day off once in a while. Which is like maybe every other day, and then I'll do another stream the following day, but a cacophony of reasons as to why I've not been able to stream for the last several days. Mainly my body clock being readjusting, and also I was really sick one day, and then I was out of town the other day, so a lot of shit happening, basically, over the past half a week, which is why I've not been streaming until now. Which is annoying, because last week I was like, oh yeah, I'm going to finish Luigi's Mansion 3 and Pokemon Sword and Final Fantasy Adventure this week, then I can start doing some new games. And then all of a sudden half a week goes by without me doing jack shit. Anyways, I don't think I'll finish Luigi's Mansion 3 tonight, but we're getting close. We need 3 more buttons before we probably get to King Boo, I would assume. So I could maybe get like 2 more tonight, and then I could finish the game next time, most likely. I'm not sure how much time it's going to take to get those last 3 elevator buttons, but I imagine it won't take too long. So last time I played this, I remembered that I got the power to do the ultimate suck. In fact, I think I can show that again. Yeah, here we go. So this is the latest power-up that I picked up, and basically you can... There used to be a big wooden boat here, and I like completely dismantled it with this power-up. Apparently that power-up is very situational though, so I don't think I'll be seeing that too much, unfortunately. But it was cool to see it in action for the first time before I wrapped up the last session. Also, I see your reference there to Mario Maker. Oh yeah! I have heard the news about Mario Maker 2 update coming out tomorrow. I will talk about that very soon. I'm just gonna enjoy the game for now, and then I'll start talking about my feelings on that. Some new stuff coming tomorrow, and it's like free content, so hooray, Mario Maker 2 is finally getting some extra stuff. So here's the pirate-themed floor. Something that I remember them briefly showing during that one Nintendo Direct several months ago. It's like a pirate restaurant, pirate bar sort of thing going on here. Yeah, I think they will bring more characters beyond Link. Wow! Luigi is secretly Owen Wilson. Wow! Okay, this is probably the 10th time I've said this during this playthrough, but god, this game looks good. I love the art direction in every floor so far. See, I've heard some people making criticisms with this game about the linear structure and how like every floor feels like a Mario World sort of thing, like it's a different themed world, and not like a cohesive sort of building like Luigi's Mansion 1. I don't really see a problem with that, to be honest. I actually kind of like the structure. It still feels closer to Luigi's Mansion 1 than it did Dark Moon. But I like the way they sort of handle this to like kind of mix things up. Like basically have it like a thematic hotel with like different sort of like amenities for each floor you go to. Like you've got a fucking exhibit on one floor, for example, with like a big T-Rex. But yeah, I do like everything about this so far. I have been like, every time I play this game, I just constantly sing its praises. I haven't really had any like major criticisms with the game so far, which is great. Is it perfect? Obviously not, but no game is perfect. Oh. Can't push that over, can I? Guess I'm supposed to ring the bell. See a pirate ship back there. Also, I don't know if you noticed that detail in the background there. You can see that the sky and stuff is just like painted on. Little details like that I do appreciate. I wonder whose pirate ship this could be. Yo! Don't give it up, Luffy! Don't give it up, Luigi! Don't give it up, Mario! If you don't get that reference, don't mind me. Oh, there's the next Toad. That's blue, I think, or is that yellow? I forgot what the second Toad I rescued was. Pirate ghost, shark. So this is just a boss fight for then, so we won't be here for too long, I imagine. Uh-oh. Oh wait, I think I see what's going on now. Right. I think I need to make him eat those barrels. There we go. Thought I had to throw the barrels back at the ghost that were throwing them at me first, but nah. Damn. Do you remember that one boss that took me like 10 million years to figure out? That was not a fun boss fight. The king one. I wouldn't be surprised if most people got stuck on that one because they wouldn't think to like try to attack when he's like about to wind up. Well, you know what I mean, like flash the light at the last possible moment. Blech. That one's about to explode. I'm gonna use this one instead, or I would have if I was quick enough. There we go. Oh, right. The eye patch. Nope. Oh. Holy shit! You fuck. Okay, this part I'll need to figure out. Oh, right. Right, okay. I don't think I've seen anything do 40 damage so far, so that's like some serious damage. Oh, you have to flash first, and then you can grab the tail. Ugh. Shit. I don't think I'm doing that right, hang on. I think I know I'm doing wrong. See, for some reason I didn't realise that I was already holding on to my thought. I didn't quite latch onto the tail. Oh, right, okay, we're back to this again. Alright, bye Luigi. Blech. What am I doing? Oh yeah, little bro, looks like you could use some help. I'm just glad that it gives you some extra hearts. Shit. That was perfectly timed. Right, shark time again. What's that fucking stupid online internet thing called? That shark song that's like popular for some reason. What's that called again? Just wanted to hold that on there for a second so I could... Oh, it stops at 100 anyway. Okay. Again, I love the expressions in this game. Oh, jeez. Can I get that heart at least? There we go. At least I'm back up to... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fuck. No! Ah, shit! At least that's not an insta-death, but I didn't do that quick enough. Baby shark? Yeah, I think that's the thing I'm thinking of. Oh jeez. Barrels, please. That's pretty cool. I love how they're coming up with like new ideas for every boss fight to like mix things up. Like, I've used plungers to like disarm enemies and bosses, but not a plunger to save myself from taking serious damage. It's very, very creative, that one. And it's probably almost dead now. A couple more barrels, I think, and then we're done. Or at the very least, this will eject him from the ship so I can finish him off. Yeah, stick your hook in the ground, please. Alright, the jump, yeah, of course. Right, here we go. We got this. So yeah, it's like a stupid nursery rhyme thing, I think, I don't know. Like the thing I was talking about earlier that's on YouTube. I didn't even know Baby Shark was a thing for the longest time. I think it was you, Deej, that told me about it, like, one time when we hung out.
Oh. Ah. Ha ha. Yeah. Oh.
There's Polterpup.
Oh.
Speaking of animal ghosts, I haven't seen that cat for a while. Wouldn't be surprised if we run into that again at some point.
Yeah.
Because we didn't quite kill it the last time we encountered that thing. Which is pretty much an indication that it won't be the last time we'll be seeing it. We'll not kill it, you know what I mean? It's already dead, but I just mean like we didn't like suck it into the vacuum for good.
Wow.
It escaped.
Yeah. 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 Whoa. Wow. Whoa.
Oh right, I didn't even see the Toad portrait there. I'll go back for him in a second. What is this? Ah. Okay then. There's a secret back there. Right, let's get Toad now. I was looking at the cannon. I thought I could interact with the cannon. I didn't even realise the portrait was like above the cannon. Right, so that's Yellow Toad. I'm the winner! By the way, the last time I saw Toad and he kept saying I'm the winner for no reason, I thought it was from Mario Kart, but it's actually from Super Mario Maker because I remember hearing that in the multiplayer modes. Anyways. Well done, Luigi! That's another Toad rescued. Like always, Toad should probably wait with me in the lab until things are safe. Why don't you take Toad to the elevator, Luigi? I mean, Luigi! Bye, Toad. Oh. Fucking throw him overboard. Holy shit. Did I actually throw him overboard? Oh, no, he just landed down there. And then he comes back up. Could you fucking imagine just like throwing them into the water? I don't think Toads can swim. At the very least, Captain Toad can't, but I guess that's because he's got a heavy-ass backpack weighing him down. I guess these Toads might be able to float because of those big mushroom heads, like that might be the flotation device. Right, let me go check. So wait a minute, that island that it pointed to, it's not in this room, is it? I think I need to go to the next room to get to it. So yeah, Nintendo out of nowhere, like 2 nights ago I believe, and now like they released a trailer on YouTube showing the upcoming content. Oh shit, hang on. That was a bad place to start talking about that. Ugh. I don't remember how to deal with this one. Oh right, I have to... Yeah, you think it would get exhausted by now, but I don't remember how to deal with this. Oh, okay then. Have I fought a possessed chest before? Because I don't remember that one. I remember fighting a possessed, like, trash can or something like that, where you, like, throw it behind you with a plunger. Not so much that one. Maybe at one point, I don't remember. So yeah, Mario Maker 2 update coming out tomorrow, I believe, the 5th of December. Yeah, that's tomorrow. So basically, some new enemies, some new in-game parts to use. Not a whole lot of new content, but there's some new stuff to add variety to levels. But the biggest part of the update is a new power-up slash costume for the Mario 1 game style. And it's basically the Master Sword that turns Mario into Link.
Bye-bye.
And it's not a purely cosmetic thing either, it actually has like a lot of new moves and shit. So yeah, I could see some people making some good levels with that. I'll be checking that update out tomorrow, if I stream tomorrow. There's King Boo. Also, there's a little statue of King Boo sitting right there on the desk. King Boo, there was just a tiny slip-up. But it's no problem. Also, I don't know if we saw her name before, Helen Gravely. Maybe she said it back in the intro, I don't remember. That was like 6 parts ago. But it's no problem, not at all. We'll still have Luigi locked away soon. If I could just have a little bit more time. King Boo's not happy.
Wow. Yellow.
You have now found all of the Toads. That just leaves Princess Peach and Mario. Just where could they be held captive? Regardless, we're almost there, Luigi.
Bye-bye.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing. I think most people would love to see that for Mario Maker 2 and Mario 2,
Oh, yeah.
a Super Mario Bros. 2 game style. Like, I would absolutely adore that.
Oh.
Like, some people would think, like, some people have argued that's probably not going to happen because obviously our Mario 2 is not the Mario 2 that Japan had, but they did have that game at some point in the form of, well, it was through All-Stars, but I think they got an NES version as well called Super Mario USA. And it's not like Nintendo hasn't embraced our version of Mario 2 in their, like, future games. I mean, for example, Mario... what was it? Super Mario Advance 4, Super Mario Bros. 3 for the GBA. There's some, like, extra levels in that game that you can unlock with, like, e-reader cards or some shit that has, like, Mario 2 elements in it. Like, you can pick up vegetables and shit like that. Right, okay then. Floor 13. Let's do this. Not to mention, a lot of the stuff that came from the US/European slash non-Japanese version of Mario 2. We'll just call it Mario 2. Like, that version in particular, a lot of stuff from that game has influenced, like, the mainline series, like Shy Guys and Birdo, for example. So yeah, even though for all intents and purposes that game isn't canon, it's still a big part of Nintendo's history, both over in the West and in the East. So I don't see why they wouldn't at some point be like, you know what, we could put a Mario Maker 2 game style in here. Is that a gem? Oh yeah, that's a gem. Was there any gems on that boss room, by the way? The one with the pirate shark, because I didn't see any. Hang on a sec. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, so there's no one on that phone. Okay. Try calling again. Channel 3 plays music that is perfect for the training room. Alright. So yeah, I'm very much looking forward to playing that Mario Maker update tomorrow. I'll probably make a level with some of the new... Like, they've got some enemies from, like, some of the games and some new elements. Like, they've got Spike from Mario 3, they've got the Pokies from Mario Worlds. They've got the coin ice blocks, which was something I feel is kind of underappreciated from Mario 3, because that was, like, something that I always found really cool about that game, where you could, if you had a fire flower on hand, you could, like, melt the ice blocks, and in some cases you could find secrets by doing that. So yeah, I could see some people making good use of that for Mario Maker levels. Just gives you more options to make good level designs with it. Okay, that's a good use of physics right there. Just watching the goddamn fire exhaust just, like, fly everywhere. Fire exhaust? Fire extinguisher, sorry. So yeah, I mentioned at the top of the stream that I have not been here since Saturday, like, for streaming, which is weird because I usually stream almost every day. Or at least I try to. Sometimes things come up, but the fact that I've not been here for half a week deserves, like, an explanation. I mean, it's not like nothing bad happened, for the most part. Just circumstances, really. Fucking ghost jock. Also, why has he only got 60 health? Oh right, the sunglasses. Better not let go of that purple ghost. There we go. So yeah, the reason I've not been here for a few days is basically, like I mentioned back on Saturday and probably like the day before, that it was really cold in Scotland last week. And it got cold to the point where it kind of affected my sleeping schedule because I was unable to sleep properly over Saturday night going into Sunday. Yeah, he's still there. Fucking flexing that elevator button. I'm gonna get that from him soon. So yeah, I didn't sleep well on Saturday, and on Sunday I was tired. I went to bed really early. It's funny because I was going to take a nap on Sunday, but I went to sleep at like, I don't know, 6 PM, and I didn't wake up till like 5 AM the next morning. Like, I was really tired. So yeah, I've been readjusting my body clock. That was the main thing, but then a bunch of stuff happened this week. Also, thanks Switch for updating a game while I'm playing another game. I think that was Dragon Ball FighterZ that I bought from Black Friday sales. But yeah, on top of that, Monday, nothing... well, Saturday, sorry, I'm getting my days wrong. Wait a minute. Oh, hang on. I think I know what's going on here. I think I need to find something to open that locker with. Let me just continue looking around. So yeah, basically Monday, I was feeling really shitty that day. Like, I don't know if it was something I ate or what, but it was like, kind of felt like food poisoning, but I'm not entirely sure. I had like really bad stomach cramps that day. The hell is that? I don't know why I just sucked up there, but okay. So yeah, I felt really... Hang on. God damn it. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what to do with that. Maybe I'm just supposed to get really far away from it. Or not. Oh, wait a minute. Why didn't I think to use the plunger in the first place? For some reason, I thought I had to unlock the... See the little locker that's like on the door? I thought I had to find something to unlock that with. That's why I didn't immediately think to plunge. So yeah, I felt sick on Monday, and then on Tuesday, I was out for pretty much the entire day, because I went a few towns over to the other side of Scotland pretty much, because there was a game online that I could reserve to pick up in a store, but the only store that had it was like a couple towns over. So I pretty much spent the day going there, getting the game that I reserved for a really good price, and then came back with it. That was like my entire Tuesday. It was worth it though. I picked up a new copy of like a PS4 game for £10. Or about 15, a little over 15 US dollars, I think that would be the equivalent to. Oh god, don't give these guys access to like workout equipment, that'll make them even stronger. Oh shit. So yeah, that's pretty much everything that's happened up until today. Ah, thank you. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh shit. Ah shit, really? Stay there. Just trying to grab his tail without that other ghost hitting me with his fucking manholes. Manhole covers, whatever you call those things. I think that's what they're called. Slammed him 7 times in a row. Never done that before, I guess. I don't think hitting him with that did jack shit, but that made me laugh. If you're wondering what game I picked up yesterday, it was a One Piece game. It was an open world game that came out like a year and a half ago. See, every company, like Nintendo, Sony, Xbox, like they all had like their own Black Friday, Cyber Monday deals on their own respective stores. Like digital stores on the consoles. Fucking One Piece World Seeker, it's called. It's like an open world One Piece game. It was, I think it was like £25, which is about $30, $35. I'm just estimating, but it wasn't as big of a discount as I was hoping for, but I got it for like almost a third of that price, like physically brand new in its factory wrapping. So I'm kind of glad I did that instead, even though it was like a long journey to pick it up because they didn't do delivery. I had to go and pick it up from the store, which was not near me. It was like, again, like I said, several towns over. But yeah, I had a bus pass, so I just like took the bus there and back. I mean, I could have paid for like a train ticket, but that would sort of defeat the purpose because I'd be paying. Well, I'd be paying more than the game's price at that point because buying a train ticket on the same day, going several towns over is not cheap. I did actually look it up. I've been thinking about possibly streaming that game. I'm going to try finishing some other games first before I do that. Not to mention I want to start Skullgirls soon because I've got that on Switch now. Oh, there's another one here. Hello.
Mario. Wow.
Is there a golden ghost in there? Haven't seen a golden ghost for a while. Again, I love the physics of just like the fire extinguisher just flying all over the place due to the pressure. It's kind of like when you fuck around with like ragdolls and Gmod and then something goes horribly wrong and then the ragdoll just like goes berserk. Oh right, the music. Right, so I'm guessing that's channel 2. And that's channel 3, I think? Oh no, that's channel 3. There they are. Whoa, what the fuck? What's going on with the other ghosts? Oh, they were like flipping about on the treadmill, right. I thought that was a glitch there for a second. I wasn't sure what was going on with them. Oh no! Bad time to pick up the gem, Luigi. There we go. Funny how I kinda called that there was a golden ghost in here. Again, it's been a while since I've seen one, so I figured I was due for one at some point. Instead we got 2 and we got a gem ghost. Oh, but still no key. Oh, golden spider, how did I miss that? Oh. The hell was that? I just sucked up a brochure. Like a workout gym brochure. Nice little reference. Donkey Kong music. Oh, okay, you can actually... Oof. Watch your step, Luigi. Don't want you to fucking break your legs or your ribs before you get to the boss. Because that wouldn't be good. I just realised that's junk food. Okay then, well at least I found the key. Let's continue. So this is the yoga room. At least I think it's the yoga room because yoga mats. So we got a new Luigi's Mansion game, and it's fantastic. Do you know what a Nintendo character needs a bit of love right now that we've not seen any dedicated games for a while? Wario. I mean, we did get WarioWare Gold a couple years ago, but that was more like a best-of. That wasn't necessarily a new game, for all intents and purposes. I'm thinking more along the lines of a new Wario Land game. Like, we haven't had one of those since the Wii. I would love another Wario Land game. Those games are awesome. One of my all-time favourite game series. Guess I just need to keep finding bags of money till I find the key. Oh wait a minute, there's a pee-pee hole here. Okay. Whoa. Physics, what are those? Oh, you can actually... I didn't even realise you could do that. Yeah, let's wrap up all the... Let's wrap up all the yoga mats, see if anything happens. Hi Zachary. Welcome to the stream. First stream I've done for like half a week. Hope you didn't miss me too much. I'm assuming you've been watching Cray playing Pokemon Sword or Shield, or I think it's Sword they've got. I'm not sure which one they've got. Pokemon is Pokemon. Oh, hang on a second.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, this thing's a little bit finicky. Okay, I think I understand what I'm supposed to do. Now, let me unravel this. Fucking banana. Was that just hidden inside there the whole time, or does that just come out because I unraveled it? Right, I think I need to match these things, so this one... Wait a minute. Yeah, I think this one... I don't know if it wants me to roll up the closer one or the one further away. I would assume that one. Yeah! Stop going that way, come here. Okay, there we go. Right, and then... this one needs to be pushed up. Okay.
Oh, yes.
Don't know why it took me that long to figure that out. That was fairly straightforward as far as puzzles go.
Whoa. Wow.
Watch out, Luigi. He's got the key now, but how's he going to get back? Let's see, I need to keep going. Or... Oh, I didn't realise I could walk on that. Right, we good. I can hear a ghost in there. Oh shit, water, right. I guess I need to shut the shower off somehow. Oh, did the audio cut out for you guys as well? That was weird. Thanks, capture cards. Nope, can't grab onto their tails unless I stun them first. Ah, okay. Right, so that's how you turn that off. I thought I had to, like, find a vault, like a valve somewhere else to do that. There we go. Steam be gone. So I bought a fair few games during the Black Friday weekends. I bought a couple games on Switch, I bought a couple games on Steam, and I mentioned I got that PS4 game physically. I got Far Cry 5 on Steam for a good price. That's a lot of ghosts. Ghosts everywhere. Going for him first. Sooner I get rid of that one, the better. Oh, there's another one. Well, that was lucky. That was lucky that I was able to hit him without seeing him. Oh shit, there's one more. That's probably the last one. I don't usually buy that many games like on Black Friday, but there was some really good deals. Right, so now that all that steam is gone, I can finally see what's down here. Right, well, that's a good thing that if Luigi picks up the heart, it heals Luigi. Right, here we go, time for the Chad Ghost.
Hey.
a list off all the games that I bought, if I can remember them all. Like when I got Far Cry 5, it was like a double pack thing for a heavy discount. It was Far Cry 5 plus Far Cry New Dawn, which is kind of like a semi-follow-up for it, for Far Cry 5. I got those both for like £30 with all the DLC included, so that's a decent deal. Right, I think I see what I have to do. There we go. Shit. Ah, you dick. I think I... Oh, god damn it. Hello. Right, well that works. I guess ghosts have zero inertia when it comes to like a draining water. When it comes to draining, what would he call that? Just a drain effect when the water like twirls around down like that into the. Wait a minute, can I? Oh, there's ladders. Come on, Luigi, stop doing that. Oh. Ah, okay. Got you now. Yeah, I think the reason he's like so fucking buff is because he's trying to overcompensate for the fact that he's only got 60 health. Just like one fucking, like 3 slams and he's dead.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
How close am I to the end of the game, by the way? Is it like another hour or two from now? Because I could potentially finish this tonight. I mean, I still have to rescue both Peach and Mario, and I doubt I'm going to be rescuing them at the same time, so... Alright, okay then. Oh yeah, that was the other side of that room. Not sure if I'm about to be blindsided by something like that, for example. Ugh. That's a new ghost. Oh, of course. I didn't expect to see a new ghost type this late into the game. Another 2 to 3 hours left. Yeah, we'll do another hour or so tonight. And I could probably finish it next time. Well, that was cool. Another good floor.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
I love how every time you act surprised by that, you should be used to it by now.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, shit. I knew that piece of shit was gonna come back eventually.
No, you're nice, kitty.
Not a new ghost, I saw him in the garden suites at first. Yeah, I don't remember that actually. That was a while ago since I was last there.
Wow.
Did the stream die? I don't think it was me, I think that might have been Restream that did that. But yeah, welcome to the stream MSP. Oh wait, my internet is... OBS is dropping frames, but not a ton. But it is making a noticeable difference, I've just noticed. Hopefully that stops doing that. I mean, it's fine now, it's went back to green, but every once in a while it's dropping to red, which is always fun when that happens. Okay, that's weird. For some reason I can't, like... You know how you can do shit like this where you can suck her blow and then switch to another character? Yeah, I can't seem to do that while Luigi is using the dark moon beam thingy. Shit. I was gonna wait for them to come closer to me so I could, like, grab them all at once. I mean, more keep coming anyway, so I'll just get what I can. I was gonna try to be fancy there and get, like, every single one of them in one go, but that was never gonna happen, it seems like. Oh, look, a floating towel. Nah, I know it's on the surface of the... I know it's outside the pool, but it looks like it's floating. Because you don't see the front wall. Wall camera, please. Oh, right. Nope. You missed 2 boss fights, yeah, you did. You missed one that was holding Yellow Toad hostage, and then you missed one that I did just like 3-4 minutes ago. Oh, wait a second. No, not that one. Maybe this one? Nah. Oh, I thought the cat paw trail was like going this way. It's actually going this way.
Hello.
At least I think it was going this way. Junk food still sitting there. Just kind of funny that like some junk food was like stored away inside one of the treadmills. I just saw gold bars there when I was leaving that room. Nice. It's like the most logical thing to do, just shoot the glove into the punching bag. Alright, see you later, heart. I think there may be a hidden object over here. Yeah, there is. So I keep trying to fling the bag of money, but you can't fling it for some reason. You know how when you press the button, it makes you like blow instead of suck? And things usually go flying. That doesn't happen with the money bags. So yeah, I've completely lost trail where this cat went. Nope, but that's a good thing for money. How many golden ghosts have I missed so far in this game? Like maybe 1? Mainly because when I first encountered it, or like, yeah, I think it may have been the first time I missed it. Just because I didn't realise it was going to go away if I didn't like catch it quick enough. don't even know what that is. Oh, it's a bill. Now you listen to me. The name is Hank Hill. Mr. Hank Hill. Peggy married me, I didn't marry her. I tell you what. I don't know if anyone... I know Deej gets the reference, but I don't know if anyone else does. It's a fucking dumb joke from a really old episode, but it's something that makes me laugh. Now, let me follow these paws again. It goes around that way and then comes back around from over here, I think. Yeah, I seem to have lost track of where that was going, but let me just double check here. Yeah, it goes through there. Right. I just went in a complete circle and didn't do anything, pretty much. Yeah, when it comes to these cat segments, I tend to be slow at figuring out exactly where the cat is, even with the clues. And then it goes. Oh wait, it's hiding in there. There it is. I thought it went through the door, like next to those cat paws. Right, so it's now going this way. What are you looking at? Yeah, exactly. I don't know how many people here watch King of the Hill. I love that show. Oh, jeez. Oh, nice. 3. Can you grab any more than 3 at once, or is that the maximum? I think that was like another 7 slam there, or a 6. Hi, Cray. I think I picked up a glove there by accident. Oh, you managed to get that shiny Scorbunny? Nice. How many eggs did you hatch to get that one? Quite a few, I would imagine. No? Thought I could, like, suck that thing that it was holding. 1,300 eggs? Jesus. How long does it take to hatch an egg? Doesn't it normally take like 10 minutes? Or is that the old Pokemon games? Don't know why I left that room. I'll need a moment to think about how to get this cat to stop that. Nope, nothing in there. Unless I'm supposed to suck it away from behind the desk. You can hold on to 5 at once. Oh yeah, that's a good point. You can fill your Pokemon slots with that. And with Flame Body, I'm guessing that's like a Pokemon ability. You can do it in 1 to 2 minutes. It's not too bad, I guess, but yeah. 1 to 2 minutes, like that's like... Well, 2,600 hours, let's just say. 2,600 hours. 2,600 minutes, sorry. In fact, you know what? Hang on. Calculator. So 2,600 divided by 60. 43 hours. Wow. I could never... See, I play Pokemon on an extremely casual level. I could never have the patience to do that shit. Maybe that's why I've never seen a shiny outside of Pokemon Let's Go and... Well, I've seen shinies in Pokemon games, just not that often. In Let's Go, you can make it happen relatively easily. Also, I have no idea what I'm doing here. Does anyone have a hint as to what to do about this cat? 'Cause I don't know what... Am I supposed to just flash the Dark Moonlight on it? No? Any suggestions? Any hints? Or whatever. So I'm not exactly sure what the game wants me to do here. So it just randomly hangs down like it wants me to interact with it in some way, but I'm not really sure what it wants me to do. Oh right, you're supposed to use the flashlight itself. It didn't really occur to me that was the solution. Haven't forgotten about that. Gonna have to go down 1 floor, I guess. Back to the pirate restaurant. Now you listen to me, the name is Hank Hill! Sorry. I don't know who just rung the bell right now. Okay. I love that fucking joke. Like, if you've never seen that joke from King of the Hill, go on YouTube, search King of the Hill Hotel Bell. That's probably the keywords that would bring it up. Basically, Hank Hill and Peggy Hill are like checking in at a hotel, and Hank Hill and this guy at the check-in, like the bellboy, is basically having this back and forth where he keeps getting the name wrong for Hank, and then Hank Hill keeps slamming the desk to, like, as he's speaking, to emphasize that he's like trying to correct this guy on like the misunderstanding. But every time he slams his hand on the desk, the little bell thing for service rings, and then like a bunch of bellboys come running up behind him for every time he slams his fist on the desk. and sets off the bell. It's pretty funny. You need to watch it. It's like a classic moment, and it's one that Deej and I tend to like have as a bit of a backstory, a bit of a inside joke is what I meant to say there. Gotta love it when my brain does that, when it fetches the wrong words. Oh yeah, I forgot I was supposed to be doing this. God dang it, Bobby! I wish I could do his voice, like I can't. Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? I just want a picture of a goddamn hot dog. I tell you what. There we go. I'm glad I can leave the room without having to destroy the rest of the ghosts. Oh, come on, how did that not count? I mean, I know it's scripted, but there was I clearly hit it, but okay. I'm gonna go down the floor again. I forgot what the floor below this one was. Where's that door? Oh, it's over here. Yeah, we haven't really seen that Mega Suck power for a while, have we? We've only used it like once. Alright, Tomb Suites. AKA the place where I died. Twice. Well, I got a game over once, but I died twice because of the dog bone biscuit. I died and then revived and then died for real. Not only is it the first time I game overed, but it's the first time that I've, like, used the dog bone biscuit in general. This is going to be fun trying to track down this cat inside the goddamn pyramids. Yeah, the Polter Kitty, like I mentioned earlier how I don't really have any major criticisms with this game. The Polter Kitty sections, while I don't exactly detest it, might be the weakest part of the game so far. It just kind of feels like padding. The only cool part about it is when you finally encounter, like when you actually fight it. But until then, it can be a little bit of a slog just like trying to locate it. Yeah. Am I in the right place, by the way? Am I in the right floor? I thought the cat went down one floor. I'm in the wrong one? Shit. Right, let me go back out then. Which one is it? So I thought it went in here, but I guess not. The magician's floor? Right, I think I went down one extra floor by accident. Yeah, I wasn't entirely sure because I thought the footprints would have been... would have seen the footprints inside the pyramid and not like outside it. Yeah, we've seen this set piece before. I'm kind of surprised that set piece plays again. You think I would just be like a one-time thing and then it wouldn't do it again?
Mario. Mario.
After going through that corridor like 6 times, I finally learned not to step on that big pyramid button in the middle. Oh, right, okay. See, I got confused there because of the number arrangement. For some reason, I thought 11 was below 12.
Mario. Mario. Mario.
Uh-oh. Speaking of bellboys. What are you looking at? It's like that one moment in Metal Gear Solid.
Oh, yeah.
Snake! Watch out! There's people on the elevator with you! Right, now let's start tracking Polter Kitty down. Yeah, she's not really interesting to fight either. Like, the first time it's cool, but once you understand how to beat it, which you learn the first time you, like, encounter it, then, yeah, you know exactly what to do. Like, 'cause you saw how easy it was when I encountered it. Plunger to the head. Didn't mean to do that there, but alright. But yeah, again, the Polter Kitty thing does seem to be, like, the weakest link in this game so far. I mean, they could have just, like, completely omitted that whole thing, or at the very least, like, maybe do it once. And then that would have been enough, I feel.
Oh my. Uh-oh.
Probably in this box. There we go. I do like that animation though, just like that it expanded within the box before the box broke. Oh, jeez. Okay, that was a bit different. Shit, too early. Ah! I guess I'm not supposed to flash the light the first time. There we go. I would like to grab that heart before it disappears. Oh, that's fine, there's like 3 more. Yeah, that's pretty much the, like fighting it, like, several times is just, like, the same thing over and over, and then they finally mix it up, but only barely, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Probably the last time we fight Polterkitty, I guess. Since that's the last elevator button. Second to last, I mean, but yeah. We're almost at the end, but we're not finishing it tonight. I've been told there's at least maybe another couple hours of this game left. Oh, didn't mean to press the X button there. So yeah, I talked earlier about the whole Mario Maker 2 update, and it's coming out tomorrow. There's another bit of Mario news actually, I'm not sure if anyone heard about this. Apparently there's been an update on the upcoming Mario movie that's been worked on by Illumination. And I'm not sure how true this is, but apparently they're going to be basically framing the movie. Oh yeah, right, there is a button above those two. I didn't even notice that. But yeah, they're basically, like, the story outline is basically going to be based off of the Super Mario Adventures comic strip from Nintendo Power, which later became like its own, like, self-contained graphic novel. I actually do own it. I've not read it yet. I might actually check that out. Like, I might start reading that graphic novel to see, because I've heard it's great. Like, I bought it on Amazon a couple years ago, but I didn't get around to, like, reading it. But yeah, if that's true, I think that would be very good for, like, a storyline for, like, a Mario movie. Yeah, if I step off the mat, then it resets. Sarah, please. Oh shit, I have to light everything up? Right, okay then. Oh god, it's like that one puzzle in Link's Awakening. Shit. At least I can do this. It'll take me a couple moments, but bear with me. Oh, I see, right. Of course. I'm gonna guess the reward for this is a gem thingy. One of those diamonds thingies, whatever you call them. I'm just gonna call them gems. Oh no, it's not, it's actually a new path. The mother loads. Alright, and you go Luigi, go get all that. Give it a good old suck. Snuck into the hidden vault. Okay, so there was a gem here as well, but that's cool that there's a shit ton of money here. Does this game have multiple endings like the first Luigi's Mansion? Like, because in the first game you get, like, different endings depending on how much money you got overall. If that's in this game, I probably won't get the best ending, but I might get, like, a decent ending. I do have almost 50,000 gold at this point. You can get different ranks, but it probably doesn't change much. Oh. I like to, like, Luigi was just getting pushed by the camera there. Oh. But this time I got both. Right, so yeah, I'll probably do this entire floor, I guess, or most of it. And then once I get the final elevator button, we'll do that next time, because I'm pretty sure the end game will take at least another hour. Because I know we've still got to rescue both Mario and Peach, and like I said earlier, that's probably not going to happen at the same time. I won't be playing any of Skyscraper tonight if anyone's wondering. Maybe I'll do some of that next time if there's time for it. I'm glad that I got that like 10-4 thing done. Thanks again, Green Yoshi Guy, for helping me with that the last time. Quite enjoyed that run. I wonder if any of these disco jackets belong to Jimmy T. Because, you know, he's part... Like, technically speaking, all the characters in WarioWare are part of the Mario canon. That's kind of a weird thing to think about when you really think about it. Like, all the WarioWare characters... Like, obviously Wario is canon, but all the other characters within the WarioWare games are supposed to be part of the Mario canon. You just don't see them anywhere outside those games. So Jimmy T... Mona, the pizza deliverer girl that like sings and shit. Ashley, which I think is like my favourite character from WarioWare. 9 volt and 18 volt. There it is. Wouldn't it be cool if the portrait ghost was actually Jimmy T's ghost? Which would bring up several questions, but I would like that. Or at least some sort of like loose connection to Jimmy T.
Hello.
Maybe Jimmy G. G standing for ghost.
You.
But hey, that's just a theory. Alright, well this is interesting. We have a DJ ghost and may have like dancers as well. Oh, I see. Gotta wait and then go for it. Right, okay. Give me that goddamn elevator button. I mean, I know I'm not gonna get it right away, but... yeah, of course not. I knew the DJ was gonna grab it. Oh yeah, come on, baby. Sorry, I'm thinking of... I've got Jimmy T on the mind right now. Holy shit, Razorblade Records. Sure, why not? Oh. Yeah, those things are deadly. Deadly discs. Yeah, get down. As in, get fucking slammed down on the disco floor. There we go. We got this. Handled that far faster than you did. Wasn't the most complicated of boss fights, I'll say that much.
Oh yeah. Groovy.
Nice. I like how they had like a dedicated victory animation just because it was on the disco floor. Little details like that make me happy. Yep, disco is dead. The disco didn't die in the 80s or the 70s or whatever decade it was in. It died in the late 2010s when Luigi sucked up that DJ ghost. It's canon now. Okay then, gonna put that elevator button in and then call it a night. After I do this, of course. Of course there'll be one more ambush before I get back to the elevator. Oh jeez.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting the stealth to collapse there while I was doing that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Right, so that's the final elevator button.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
The Master Suite. Right, okay then. It's not the Master Sword, it's the Master Suite. Let me just go back into the other room so I can autosave before I go to that next floor, because I'm not going to do that just yet. I'm going to save floor 15 for the next stream, which will most likely be the finale, I guess. Which is kind of sad to say, because I've been loving every minute of this game so far. Just waiting for the autosave threshold. There we go. You know what this game is like, it doesn't autosave unless you're in the room for like at least 10 seconds. Right, so quite enjoyed that tonight, made a bit of progress, and we're just on the edge of 50,000 gold, so we'll probably get like a decent rank, if nothing else. So next time I play this, I guess we'll defeat King Boo, whatever that woman is called, and we'll rescue Peach and Mario, hopefully.
Mario.
Right, let me just change the title real quick and then we'll do some Pokemons for a couple hours. Pokemon Sword and Shield. I don't know why I'm adding extra syllables to that. Did this game get an update? I don't think it did. Nah, didn't think so. Right, one moment, just need to change the logo and then we can get started. Alright, Pokemon time, let's go. So I could probably get to the 8th gym tonight. And then all that's left will be the Pokemon League after that, which probably won't be doing that tonight. So I haven't played this game in like half a week, not because I've been playing a bunch of other games, which is usually the reason why I don't play a game for like almost a week or so. Just haven't had the chance to stream at all since Saturday, really. Like I mentioned during my Luigi's Mansion stream from earlier. So I didn't really get to see what these Pokemon around here were, so we're going to start with that before we go down that tunnel that Leon went down. I'm guessing this is a new Pokemon, yeah. Not sure if this is going to kill it or not. Bergmite. I'm guessing that's the evolved form of that weird ice bug that we saw that I didn't capture. Bergmite, the ice chunk Pokemon, ice type. They chill in the air, like they chill the air around them to minus 150 degrees Fahrenheit, freezing the water in the air into ice as they use as armor. Hang on a second, I want to... minus 150 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. I don't know how much Fahrenheit is. Minus 101 Celsius. Jesus. It's almost as cold as it was in Scotland last week. Bergamite is a Gen 6 Pokemon? I don't remember that one whatsoever. Oh yeah, we've seen this one the last time. don't know if there's any extra Pokemon in the wild in this area. Maybe that one? No, okay, it's one of those guys. Already got a Thievel, so don't really need to capture that. Sing, dance, let's make this a party hall! If I dance, I shine, my Pokemon shines brighter too! So we just got done beating a fucking disco ghost in Luigi's mansion. Now we're fucking beating the shit out of rappers and Pokemon. And we're doing this on the cusp of like the end of 2010s. It's weird to think that we're less than 30 days away from the next decade, holy shit. So what big things happened? I'm terrible with remembering things like past a year. What big things happened this decade that people are going to remember this decade for? People saying "Okay, Boomer," I guess, will be one of those things. In all seriousness though, I can't really think of much. I mean, Fortnite is going to be one of the things that define pretty much this decade's. Disney acquiring absolutely fucking everything under the sun is going to be another thing. Disney making shitty Star Wars movies, that'll be another. People are going to bring up Trump's election for years, yeah, pretty much. I tend not to think about politics because I'm not really a political person. Politics bore me in all honesty. But yeah, that's something that can't be avoided unfortunately. People will just like not shut up about that. Brave Bird, is that a good move? Oh wow, that's very powerful, 120. The user tucks in its wings and charges from a low altitude. This also damages the user quite a lot. Okay, so there's recoil. But I guess I could replace... You know, let's replace Pluck. Don't really need that anymore. Might be a good last resort attack. If Pokemon and moves are mixed in too, we'll have an amazing vibe. Dancing is the best way to stay healthy, yo! I wouldn't have lost if it was a dance battle. We should both focus on our strengths. Who cares about losing? Guess I'll just sing an annoying song. I'm gonna try 4 this time. 4 shakes. There's 1, here's 2. Ah, shit. Right, we'll rip berries. Not that I'm on short supply anyway, but yeah. But hey, free experience. No need to capture it because I got one already. That fucking... I know that was berries he dropped, but it looked like he just shat a bunch of berries. I think they were hiding in his tail. I haven't seen the fainting animation for that one yet. Well, like, I got one berry, but yeah. I don't even know what a lum berry does, to be honest. Right, let's finally chase Leon down the tunnel, since this is where he went previously. What's this? The earth is shaking. Maybe if I try to sway in the same way. Nope, that's not helping. What's with all this crazy shaking? Leon! What's this red light? Why is there a wild Dynamax Pokemon here? Nani? Dynamax Pokemon in the field? Oh. Like, I guess I can't... Guess I need to go around this way for some reason, okay. There's Hop. Melee! This is mad, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, before I forget, because I forgot to show this the last time I streamed. Remember like 2 streams ago I talked about that Dragonite picture that I was looking for? Yeah, well I actually did find it like that night, but I forgot to show it in my previous stream. So let me just look for that right now real quick and I'll show you that before I forget again. So yeah, I was talking about a picture... give me one moment, I know it's here somewhere. Where did that go? Bear with me. Where did I put that picture? Oh wait a minute, I think I saved it in a different folder. Or not. Shit, I forgot what it was called, but hang on, let me check my download history to see where I saved that. So yeah, it was a picture, like I described it, it was a picture of a Dragonite being terrified of a Jigglypuff. Because this was like around the time when X and Y was new and the Fairy type was like created. And Jigglypuff being a Fairy type, Dragonites wouldn't like that. Bear with me, sorry this has taken longer than I expected. I don't remember how to open download history on this browser. Alright, gonna have to give me another minute then. Why didn't I put that in a folder that I was gonna remember where I saved it? Okay, hang on, I've got a better idea. I'm just gonna go look for that image again because I know what to search for now. Because I did find it. Wow, I'm terrible at doing this stuff. See, I had the image downloaded, but I don't for the life of me remember where I fucking put that thing. Good on me for forgetting, I guess. Oh, there it is. Oh, hang on. Okay, so the My Pictures folder where I saved it is doing something weird. Right, okay, so I mentioned it was a Dragonite being terrified by a Jigglypuff. I was half right. It wasn't a Jigglypuff. It was its pre-evolution Igglybuff. But I fucking love this picture. I saw this like back when X and Y was brand new and I just like died laughing from it. So yeah, that was something I wanted to show a couple streams back, and I couldn't find it because I thought it was Jigglypuff that was in the picture. That was why I couldn't find it. I had to like use multiple keywords to find that one. So yeah, there you go, that's the image that I was meaning to show a while back. Anyways, this is mad, you know what I mean? Where's Leon? That's what I'd like to know, that noise. It was like some massive explosion. There was this huge surge of red light, and then wild Pokemon just started Dynamaxing around me. Brazen as you like. Brazen as you like. Take a look at the news. See, there's Lee. He really is the greatest, right? Holy shit, is that a Berserker? I didn't even realize there was a Dynamax Berserker like next to him there. I was looking at Leon in that image. Lee and his Charizard took down that Dynamax Pokemon in the blink of an eye. I knew Lee was strong, but this really makes you appreciate how great he is, eh? Let's go meet up with him, Melee. He should be at Hammerlock Stadium. Also, apparently the Scottish Pokemon trainer's name is Gloria. I don't know if that's like the canon name, but that's what the fans at the very least seem to have dubbed her. Like when I'm talking about the Scottish Pokemon trainer, I mean like the meme thing where you see like people, this one person that's like, that dubs her, that I've been making jokes about from time to time. I acknowledge your strength. Please indulge me in a contest of strength and wits. Oh yeah, I remember that Pokemon from X and Y. Or was it Sun and Moon? I forgot, it was one of those two. Or was it Black and White? I honestly don't remember which generation this one's from. It might be Black and White, actually, because a lot of Pokemon in that were based on objects. But I do remember this. Oh, Bug doesn't work too well against Steel, right. I don't remember all the weaknesses and strengths. I know most of them, but not all of them. I know it's weak to fire, but I don't have a fire-type Pokemon. Hi, D-Brown. This one was Gen 6. Actually, yeah, I think that might be from X and Y. X and Y was a weird game for me. Like, I played it, and I think I got like maybe 6 or 7 of the badges, and then I just stopped playing it for like several months for some reason. I did eventually get back to it, like, I don't know, half a year later. But that was like the only Pokemon game where I just kind of like stopped playing it for like an extended period of time and then came back to it eventually. I liked the game, but I mean, I can't be too hard on it because it's like the first like 3D transitional sort of game for Pokemon, but it wasn't my favourite one. That's from Sun and Moon. Shit. Want to do a few raids, maybe toward the end of the stream we'll do that. Right now I'm just going to push forward with the story. I just finished gym number 7, so I'm just on my way to gym number 8. So I think this is pretty much going to be my final team for the rest of the game at this point, because I kind of like my setup that I've got going right now. Not really sure if I'm going to make any last minute changes as we get toward the end. Ah, see? Exactly as I thought. But at least I used Raichu and used the amulet coin to get double money there. That's a lot of cash. To live without making enemies, that's the way of a gentleman. Yeah, gentlemen always give lots of money. I'll just keep Maractus up at front since she's got the lowest level right now. My brilliant little Maragnar is the best. You mean Magmar? She gives me berries, so she's found when we're camping together. Okay. Right, let's see this Managnar, whatever it's called. Don't think I've seen this Pokemon yet. Oh, it's a camp full of Galarian Meowths. Are you Managnar? Managanagar? Mio the Red. Looks like it wants to play a lot. Are you Magnar? Oh, they've got an Alolan Meowth as well, that's cool. It's a crazy cat lady, it pretty much is. Majorn. Or Majorn. I think it's Mjorn. Oh, you can actually have them chat or like interact with each other. God, there's so many of them. I'm gonna keep checking them until I figure out which one is the one that she was talking about. There it is, Maragnar. I saw the regular Meowth as well, yeah. Let's see, which ones have I not tried yet? I guess the tomato berry. A berry that's so spicy that your mouth turns red. You could enjoy a scorchingly hot meal by combining this berry with spices. Yeah, there's quite a few that I haven't tried yet. Let's try honeydew. Let's try a wiki berry. And... two citrus berries. Yeah, the Galarian Meowth looks ugly, but I love its evolution. And I love the fact that the evolution is, like, completely separate from the usual, like, Persian-style evolution. Oh, right, I don't know why I was pressing the analog stick there. Like, it's kind of like a different, like... It's kind of hard to explain, but it's like a different strain of evolution where... Oh, too much fanning there. That might not be good. But yeah, it's like a different strain of evolution where it's just like... It still retains most of its, like, body shape, but it, like, evolves in different ways, like it's made of steel and shit. See, I love that. That's really cool that they do that for this game. That Galarian Meowth back there doesn't look too happy about that. But there's more than 6 of them. Sweet salad curry. If a Maractus eats salad, is that considered... is that considered... what's the word for it? Shit, I don't know the... like... carnivore? Like, is it considered cannibalism? That's the word I was looking for. Is it considered cannibalism if a Maractus eats salad? That's going to be the kind of question that's going to keep me up at night. Oh, okay, so this just rejoins back to the main one. Right, okay then. Right, off to Hammerlock we go. I didn't realise that route was taking me back to the previous part of the route that we were on. It's supposed to be based off of a Viking cat. I've never heard of that. Like, I knew it was like based off a Viking, but a Viking cat specifically. Right, let's see, what can we buy now? I can get max repels now, not that I really use max repels that much. Oh, I can get max potions as well, nice. Yeah, let's buy a bunch of those. Got more than enough money to get that. Right, well I'm going to be using this TM. I haven't really been using TMs throughout the game so far. Excuse me. But this TM in particular might be good on Raichu, so let's teach it that. I think this will be a good replacement for Slam. Slam doesn't really do that much, damage-wise. Is it kind of sad that I knew for a fact that Raichu knows Mega Kick because of that one Pokemon episode? Like the one where Pikachu fights Raichu in Lieutenant Surge's gym. Like, he only uses it once, but I do remember that part. Right, so I'm guessing Leon is in the middle of the town. Oh, I see something shiny there. Yep, there he is, and there's Sonia and Hop. Over here! Well, if it isn't Melee. I'd expect nothing less from you and your Charizard, Leon. You took down that Dynamax Pokemon in no time at all. Oh, I don't have any Twitch commands, by the way, so... if you want the friend codes, get ready to take a screenshot, I guess. I'll show you it real quick. Oh. Okay, that was weird. I didn't know that was a thing. Yeah, take a screenshot now if you want to make note of that and then put it in. Right, okay. I'm gonna switch back to the game now. Well, I'm unable to beat... I am the unbeatable champion after all, but what's going on here? An overflowing red light. Pokemon Dynamaxing without a power spot? Yeah, but why? You use Xbox? Oh, I thought you wanted my friend codes. What does FC stand for? I'm not sure, but what's going on? The red light could suddenly appear again at any time. And we would have no way of knowing. But being able to predict such things is part of a scientist's work. Gran? The chairman called for me. He wants to know all about the red light relationship to the Dynamax phenomenon. Did the chairman know anything? Nothing worth my time. The chairman's all wrapped up in fretting over the future of our energy, apparently. He's left everything to that executive lady. We just don't have enough data. That's why I wanted to ask you to start looking into things too, Sonia. Oh, you're watching it on the Xbox? Okay then. That's kind of weird. I don't think anyone's watched my stream on an Xbox before. You know, there's more than you know more than anyone about the darkest day, after all. Are you saying the red light and the darkest day are connected? Hey, do you reckon there's anything we could do to help them out? Thanks, I appreciate the thoughts. But all I could ask of you would be that you would be able to join me in the greatest final match ever. I'll do my part to make that happen by keeping everybody's future safe. So you just keep on doing your part by winning your way through the gym challenge. Right, of course. You're the unbeatable champion after all, eh? Gran, there's something I want to look into. You'll help me, right? Naturally. I wonder where BD is right now. After all that weird shit that went down at Hammerlock the last time I played this. Looks like we all know what we need to do, so you two clear the gym challenge so we can meet again at the Champion Cup. I'm off! I know what I need to do, alright? Defeat the peers once and for all! And you're off to Hammerlock Stadium, yeah? Rihan's a tough nut to crack. Rihan is the Dragon Gym leader, right? And I'm guessing he's in there. Right, okay then, well I've already healed up and shit, so I don't need to use that Pokemon Center. I like how that one guy just candidly told me this is the final gym. Yeah, I've already stocked up on supplies, so I don't need to do that again. A level ball is perfect for high-level teams. Oh wait, we got this already, didn't we? Yeah, we talked to this ball guy before. The long gym challenge is nearing its end, I see. Are you ready to face Hammerlock Gym and its leader of the dragon user, Rihan? Yeah, sure. In that case, please use the changing room. Right, okay then, I know this is going to interrupt the stream, but just so I don't forget, let me just do this real quick. There you go. Right, okay, let's do the gym challenge. Now head to where the gym trainers await. No, not the stadium, but the vaults. So yeah, dragon Pokemon tend to be really annoying to deal with, especially if you don't have anything, like, effective to counter against them. They've always been the generally tough, like, Pokemon type like them in Psychics. Let's see, how many gym challenges are left? Huh, not even 10, eh? Alright then. Melee, it's time to explain the Great Rihan's gym mission. The rules are simple. All you've got to do is defeat the 3 gym trainers that I personally trained in double battles. The gym challenge is meant to be, well, challenging, wouldn't you say? Naturally, there aren't too many gym challengers who can make it this far. That's why I provided a format where you can really show off the brilliant combinations you and your Pokemon should be capable of. That's probably more than enough out of me. Time for someone else to take the spotlight. Come on, Sebastian, you'll be first. I get a chance to select my Pokemon, like, put at the front. Yeah, that's me, Sebastian. Leader Rehan has taught me two things. First, the dragon types are ferociously powerful. Second, I need to create an advantage on the battlefield to fully utilize the power. Nah, I don't get a chance to swap Pokemon. I mean, I do have a dragon Pokemon in my team, but that's about the only advantage I've got. Dragon is strong against dragon, right? Right, well, that'll be good for Maractus, I think. Wait a minute. Oh, right, yeah. I accidentally cancelled that there. Do you have any ice moves for Inteleon? I guess I could look to see if I've got any ice TMs. It's a lot of recoil damage, but at least I one-hit shot it. One-hit KO'd it. Doubles. There's a lot to think about with them. It makes them difficult but fun. Alright then, I'll see you over on Twitch. I can see why you've managed to make it this far. Time to face the second trainer. Come on, Camellia. Okay, this time I get a chance to swap Pokemon around. Now let's first of all see if I've got any ice types that I can use. Icicle Spear. It's not really good. I mean, yeah, dragons are weak to ice type as well. I forgot about that. Fairy and ice are like the biggest weaknesses. Nah. I mean, Icicle Spear is... I mean, it would work, but it only does 25 damage, and it's like one of those 2 to 5 hit things, so it's not really going to do that much. In double battles, it's important to figure out which role each of your Pokemon will play, or each of your opponent's Pokemon will play. I like the Dragon Gem insignia thing. Looks kind of cool. Shit. Oh, that doesn't actually work. Like, that's not super effective. Alright, that's going to be a bit annoying, that burn stat. There we go. This weather is fickle. Victory and defeat are even more fickle. Fantastic. I can see those 7 badges you have were well earned. You've made it to the 3rd and last trainer. Your moment to shine, Arya. How do I move this item? Or I can just do this. There we go. Just so I can put it up front. Right, let's switch things up. Actually, you know what? I haven't used Surfetched yet for this, so we'll do that one. A double battle. Do you combine the strength of 2 Pokemon to push through, or do you have one of them support the other? Let me see what your strategy is. Piers had the best gym so far. Yeah, I quite enjoyed that one the last time I streamed this. I love how big the Lake Sword is. Also, I remember Hakamoto. Like, that one is from Sun and Moon. Please do a critical. There we go. Didn't really need the critical. I love how ridiculously high the crit rate is with the Surfetched. Using the big leak sword. Cooperation between trainers and their Pokemon just brings out their strength even more. Do you have any of the tart apples? No. Is that a Pokemon or is that an item? They're sword exclusive. Oh, it's a Pokemon? Then no. I haven't seen one of those, not even in surprise trades. Well done, I am honoured to have battled against such a talented trainer. Nice one, Melly, you've completed my gym mission. Come on, time to head to the gym stadium. You've earned the right to face me yourself. I might have a look around the wild area then to see where I can find those. I haven't been to the wild area for a while. Finally, a challenger made it. I've been waiting for someone to battle. Though I've got to admit, I didn't even think it would be you. I guess I should have expected no less from a Pokemon trainer that Leon saw promise in. And you aim to defeat Leon. Do you have any idea just how high of a hurdle that is? As his greatest rival, I guess that I, Rihan, will now have to show you. Gym Leader Rihan simply doesn't control the weather, he also seeks 2-on-2 battles. Oh shit. I didn't think this was going to be a 2-on-2. You must be prepared for any situation against a foe like him. I should have known this was going to be a 2-on-2. I mean, I'm fine with the 2 I put up front. That would have probably changed the second Pokemon if I'd known that. How many Pokemon does he have? Yeah, those weather conditions are going to be annoying. Let the winds blow! Stream forward, Sandstorm! And he's got 4. Flygons are pretty cool. I hope this drill pick is strong enough to finish it off. Yep, right, we're good on that. I don't know if you get to switch Pokemon, like, during a double match. Nah, you don't get a chance to do that for doubles. Sandaconda. Oh, it's an evolved version of that thing we saw earlier. Oh shit, he's doing that now. Bring the storm, my partner will send everyone flying in the stadium. Took a fucking selfie while he was at it. Yeah, I didn't think it was going to Dynamax until one of his Pokemon went down first, but I guess you're allowed to do that beforehand. Right, well, Corvid Knight is probably going to die from this. Or he'll die from the next attack. Oh wow. Didn't think I was going to do that much damage to a Gigantamax Pokemon. But that's the power of the crits. Oh nice, it didn't die. But it will die in the next turn, I guess. Max Knuckle. It's weird that I got rid of the Dynamax Pokemon first. Just because I happened to have the right Pokemon that would have dealt with it quicker. Yeah, the reason I haven't Gigantamaxed or Dynamaxed yet is because I was going to do it with Goodra. I was hoping that Goodra would get the finishing blow. That's why I purposely make Sirfetch'd use a weaker attack just in case it did its attack first, but oh well. The winds rise again! Stream forward, Sandstorm! Oh well. I mean, I still won. I just would have preferred to finish it with Goodra because the Dynamax Pokemon. Well, that didn't take me long to get badge number 8. I might have lost, but I still look good. Maybe I should snap a quick selfie. You already did. Also, I like how the Rotom smartphone doesn't look too happy about that. In the aftermath of the furious battle, I feel as pure as refreshed as when the sky clears after a storm. What can I possibly say? Calling myself Leon's rival? Seems I'd grown quite a bit conceited for someone who can't even claim the title of the champion. Overconfident in both myself and my team. I'll give you what you want then. Proof of your victory, the Dragon Badge. Right, well, that's all the badges. So we're all set for the Pokemon League. Now you can catch Pokemon of any level. You've collected all of the gym badges from the Galar region. Now win your way through the semi-finals and the finals for your chance to challenge Leon. You must. You owe us that much at least for beating us in the battle here today. So I don't know if I'm going to do the Pokemon League tonight. I don't know how long that's going to take. If it's anything like Sun and Moon, that might take like fucking 5 hours. Probably not that long, but I remember Sun and Moon's endgame like overstaying its welcome by a good margin. As you've collected all of the gym badges, it's time for the Champion Cup. I look forward to seeing how you do in battle. You've got a big battle before the Pokemon League? Right, okay then. Hey Melee! I thought that was Hop saying that. Sorry to hold you up, but there's something I forgot. First off, as a sign of my respect, here, TM99. It contains the move Breaking Swipe. And secondly, here's the Dragon-type gym uniform. Heh, number 69. Sorry, I forgot I gave myself that number. Number 69, Challenger Melee. You've completed the gym challenge. Good on you, kid. Now prove you've got the strength to the whole region prove your strength to the whole region at the Champion Cup. Rihan, I'm just here to see how good you are. There you are, Leon's little brother. Don't worry, I'll give you a battle that'll make you want to quit the gym challenge altogether. I've tried out lots of different strategies and I've made up my mind on how I want to battle. And I'm not going to lose. I'm gonna beat you, and Melee, and even Lee. I'll be seeing you, Melee. Let's have another epic battle someday. If you're feeling up for it, you might want to go train hard at the wild area. Yeah, I think I will do that, actually. Hey there, Melee. You gave Rihan a good thrashing, and that means you've completed the gym challenge. Congratulations from the bottom of my heart. I really wish we could go celebrate, but I think there's some things that we should talk over. That light that covered Hammerlock. It was just like the Darkest Day, where it said the giant Pokemon went on a rampage and almost destroyed the entire Galar region. It certainly seems that way, my dear. As you know, we Dynamax Pokemon today using energy from the wishing stars that have fallen to us. But we still don't know how to fully control the energy behind Dynamaxing or how the two heroes managed to do so. In fact, we're not even really sure who or what the two heroes actually were. The legendary Sword and Shields. Sonia, my dearest, my lab coat is yours now. Are you sure, Gran? I haven't even finished the work you've assigned to me. Think of this as something to help you finish that work. Wait a minute, oh, never mind. I thought she had, like, another lab coat on, but that's, like, her actual shirt and skirt, right? Okay. Okay then, Professor Sonia. Yeah. Those two heroes that protected the Galar region from the Darkest Day, and the legend of the Sword and Shield you just mentioned. It's up to you to figure out the truth behind it all. I know, Gren. I'll do what I can. Your hope should be the one to take down Leon, and I don't want to miss that. Not to worry, you can count on me to take care of everything. You just focus on getting to Wyndon. Go on, head to the station or you'll miss your train. Wyndon. Okay then, well I guess we're gonna go to the wild area first. Am I fully healed? I keep forgetting if this game heals after a fight. Like after a boss fight. Yeah, okay then. Right, let's go to the wild area and do a little bit of digging around. Now that I've got the bike that can go in the water. Oh wait, it's not that way, it's this way. But yeah, I've got the bike that can go in the water now, so I can like explore a little bit further into the wild area in certain spots. So yeah, I haven't seen this apple Pokemon that you've been talking about. I guess I'll go look for one of those. Also, I said this before, but this stone has a lot of lakes around it. No idea why. Seems like an odd placement for large lakes. Don't think I've seen that one yet. I know it's from Sun and Moon, but haven't run into this Pokemon. Probably won't need to be restocking my Ultra Balls for a good while. So what is this game's post-game like? Is it any good? Because I don't normally play beyond the post-game in most Pokemon games that I stream. But I might do a little bit of post-game. There's a critical throw. Yeah, I don't know if anyone else has picked up on that, but it's a very subtle difference. Oh, that didn't work. Okay then, well that's the first time that didn't actually work. Like I've said before, critical throw doesn't necessarily mean a guaranteed catch, but it does raise the chance significantly. Now back to a regular throw. This will probably kill it. Yeah. Oh well. I was going to try weaken it, but that was like my weakest attack and it was still too strong. Good evening, and then bye. I stumbled upon this buried in the grounds. Cup of instant noodles. Why would you... Like, imagine finding, like, even if it's, like, fully wrapped, like, fully sealed, and it's, like, packaging without, like, the seal being removed. Would you take, like, a dirty packet of, like, instant noodles that was, like, buried under the ground? What the fuck? I don't plan on being tripped up in my journey, so you better take it. Okay then. If you want Applin, your best bet is to go to Route 5. Let me check the town map, see what that is. This way? Right, okay then, I'll do that in a bit. I don't know what this Pokemon is. Oh, it's one of those guys, Golett. It's a part Ghost type, isn't it? So... normal type attacks won't work. But thankfully I don't have any normal type attacks. This will probably kill it, actually. Yeah, that's what I thought. Try hosting a raid. I haven't done a raid for a while, actually. Let's do one. I don't think I did the raid the last time I streamed. I'm not going to waste a wishing star if I can just go to one of these. Right, so that's a Vileplume. Right, so if you want to try... have to go somewhere real quick. Okay then, well that was pretty much bad timing. Let me know when you're ready again and I'll do another raid battle. Yeah, I'm not going to wait for people to connect, let's just start. I like the fucking middle-aged businessman standing next to the kids. It just looks so out of place. One of these things is not like the other. I like how derpy the Vileplume looks when it's that giant and has that like dumb smile on its face. I don't think I've done Dynamax Surfetched yet. I was going to do Gudrun and I thought, you know what, haven't really done this for him. You should look at the stars, that shows the difficulty. Yeah, I tend to not see or like notice that sort of detail. But I'm guessing this is like a 3-star because it's not dying as quickly as other shit. Rest in peace, throw. It's a 4-star. Yeah, I don't remember if it was like... See, when I said 3-star, I meant like 3 out of 3. I didn't think it was... I wasn't sure if it was a 3 or a 5 max. Either way, I would have been wrong. So it's 4 out of 5. Ah, shit. Nice. Picked the right time to do that. Unfortunately, that's my 3 turns up. Critical hit, please. Nah, no, it didn't even get that. Storm is getting too strong to withstand. I'm guessing there's like a turn limit. And if you take too long, then you don't get it. God damn it, why am I not getting the critical hits when they matter the most? Ah, shit. One more turn and I probably could have gotten that. I've seen what the Gigantamax form for Gengar looks like. It looks pretty cool. I am not having the best luck today with these fucking things. Nah, of course you wouldn't let me run. Alright, I guess D-Brown is still not there yet. Right, okay then. Right, let's go look for a spot that I can use. I know there's one here somewhere, but I want to see what I can find using my water bike upgrade that I recently got. I think there's a patch of water up in this direction somewhere. I think it's over there. Have I seen that one yet? I don't think I have. Braviary. Yeah, it's like a Gen 5, Gen 6? I forgot which one that is. I think that's Gen 5 actually. Oh well. Guess not this time. Yeah, I thought it was like a... Hang on. If I can remember to press the right button. I thought it was like a patch of water in this area. Oh yeah, it's right there. Okay, so there's like a... There's a Dynamax spot here. Five stars? Oh, no thanks. Yeah, I don't think I'm strong enough to do a 5-star without help. Help beyond, like, the AI, which didn't really help that much. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't even realise the star ranking was there to begin with. Just something I didn't really see for some reason. Vine blinded it, if you will. I know there's more war down this way, so we're gonna go down here and look for a bit. There we go. Little secluded islands. Oh yeah, I like this Pokemon, Cupchew. That's the Generation 5, I think. Right, let's see, which one would do the least damage? In fact, you can check actually, yeah. Probably going to be too powerful. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll just use an Ultra Ball straight up next time. You know what Cupchew reminds me of? Cupchew reminds me of... You know that one kid in fucking... What's it called? Shit. That Zelda game. Wind Waker? Yeah, it's like that one fucking kid in Wind Waker. The one with the big snot sticking out of his nose. And for some reason he keeps running towards you and it's like, no, go away. You're gross. I don't want to be covered in your fucking dripping snot. I don't even know if that kid has a name. It's just like some random NPC that's on the island that you're born on. I'll see if I can get a picture of it actually for people who have not played Wind Waker. Let's see. Zelda Snot Kids. Okay, well, it all-filled Snot Kid when I typed in Snot. Yeah, here we go. Right, 1 second, gonna download this and show you it. I'm sure everyone here has seen this before, but just in case there are... 1 sec, just in case there are people who have not seen this. 1 second. And by 1 second, I mean however long this is going to take. Right, okay. So yeah, here's the kid that I was talking about. So this is what the kid in Wind Waker looks like. In fact, yeah, it's pretty much that. Snot Kid would like to battle you. Okay, let's just get that out of there. I'm just gonna keep throwing Ultra Balls and hope for the best. There we go. So yeah, I'm just gonna call him Snot Kid. I don't think he has a name, but I think that's what the fans call him. Cubchoo, the chill Pokemon. When this Pokemon is in good health, its snot becomes thicker and stickier. It will smear its snot on anyone it doesn't like. Oh. Didn't even notice that was sitting there. Also, there's a Weavile next to me, so I guess I might as well go for that too. Do I have one of these ones? Sneasels? Yeah, I do. Whenever I see Weavile, I get PTSD of, I forgot which one it was. I think it was Smash Bros. Brawl, or Smash Bros. For Wii U, where fucking Weavile would show up from a Pokeball and it would like stun lock you, and like you're pretty much exposed to like getting smashed by an opponent. Those things were really annoying in that game. Okay, so this one's several levels above me. If it does a nice attack, then Goodra's pretty much dead. Okay, at least it gave me one more shot just to do a bit more damage. Speaking of Smash Brothers, we might be seeing the next character very soon for the DLC pack, Fighters Pass 1. Because the Game Awards are going to be starting very soon, I believe on the 12th of December, so that's like just over a week from now, or roughly a week from now. And I've said this before on the stream, but I'm going to say it again. I think it would make sense for them to announce the next character during the Game Awards, because it would kind of come full circle in the sense that they announced the first character for the DLC pass last Game Awards, last year, with the Joker. There we go. I've got a Pokemon that's much stronger than my entire team right now. Weavile, Sharpclaw Pokemon Dark and Ice type. They attack their quarry in packs. Prey as large as Mamoswine easily fall to the teamwork of a group of Weavile. Hi Harley Sheffield, welcome to the stream. Oh, there's another Cubchoo, but I've got one already. Oh shit, Gyarados? Didn't think you could capture Gyarados straight up. It's probably like level 80 or something, but let's see. And for some reason, Goodra is Jesus. Oh, okay, well it's not that high a level. Ah, shit. I like how they still have the Game Boy sound effect for the Hyper Beam. Hyper Beam is like the strongest normal type attack, isn't it? But at least I get a free shot now. Okay, the Ultra Ball was Jesus as well. Yeah. Nice. For that matter, what the fuck is my Pokemon trainer standing on? It's standing on water also, like everything is Jesus in this game. Except for Gyarados, because he can't stand on water because he just floats. Gyarados, the atrocious Pokemon water and flying type. It has an extremely aggressive nature. The Hyper Beam it shoots from its mouth totally incinerates all targets. Right, I named this Gyarados in Pokemon Go, so I'm gonna name it the same here as well. I named my strongest Gyarados this in Pokemon Go. And I don't know why, I guess it's just because there's that association with it being associated with anger. There we go. James Rolfe has been sent to a box. That's the name of the guy that plays the angry video game nerd for people who don't know. But yeah, in Pokemon Go I've got like several really high level Gyarados that I like grinded over the course of the couple years I've played that game. And my really strong one, like the strongest one of the bunch, I named James Rolfe. And I tend to put that one in gyms or use it for gym battles. Oh yeah, I captured one of those, didn't I? Okay, water stone. Yeah, apparently you can find one of each stone out in the wild area. I've got a Thunderstone which I used on my Pikachu to get a Raichu. But you have to like explore a bit to find all the stones, I guess. Yes! What were they thinking? I'll just talk to your arse and then you'll just drive away. Good evening, I found something amazing just now. Think I'll give it to you. Pack of sausages. It's amazing, so you'd better take proper care of it and not lose it. No, I can't fish while I'm on the bike. Right, okay then. Wait a minute. I thought... Oh, there is. Already got a Dreadnought. Also, I forgot to heal up Goober. Oh. Thanks, D-pad. I totally meant to press down and not left. Oh well, might as well interact with my team right now. Who have I not interacted with yet? Maybe Goodra? At least not in its final evolution state. I think I've like interacted with it as a Gumi and a Sliggoo. Extra thick. Goober looks like it wants to play a lot. Look how determined it looks. I love the look on its face there for a moment. Just like the open mouth. Raichu looks like it wants to play with a Poke Toy. Looks like it wants some more attention. Okay then. This might be the last time I do this on this game because we're not that far from the end of it. Let's hope he doesn't get blindsided by a fucking lookout. God damn it! Twice! Twice that's happened! Holy fuck. Yeah, for people who didn't watch me stream this the last time, I threw the ball for Raichu. He went for it, and he got blindsided by a fucking Lucario. And somebody else's Riolu fucking picked it up instead of him. I didn't think that was going to happen again. It wasn't the same Pokemon, but it was more or less the same situation. Yeah, Raichu. Okay then, I guess we're just not going for the ball, even if there's no one in front of us. I mean, at least somebody got it, but yeah. Okay then, let's make some curry. I wish there was, like, more variety in the toys. You only get, like, 2 of them. Like, at least, it would have been nice if you started off with those 2 toys and then you, like, unlock more toys as you go. Maybe you can do that? I don't think so. At least I haven't seen any new toys in this game. Maybe one of the people in the wild area sell them for wattages? I don't know. Let's see if I can make something different this time, because I've been making some of the same stuff. Spice mix. Oh wait, you can only add 1 ingredient? Right, never mind. Let's, large leek. Well, I do have, like, a bunch of them. Gonna make it extra spicy with those tomato berries. Alright, and now to put some heart into it. Right, that was pretty good. Spicy leek curry, holy shit, look how big those leeks are. You'd be full just eating those without the curry. And of course, Sirfetch'd would eat the leek curry. Right, okay then. Let's move on. And a couple Pokemon leveled up from that, so that's cool. Poor Raichu though. Go get the ball. Oh, too bad, somebody else fucking yeeted you off to the side and someone else stole it instead. Tough shit. I guess Raichu never canonically catches the ball in Pokemon Sword and Shield. Confirmed. Also, is it just me, or is the wild music like louder than all the other songs in this game? I feel like I'm speaking over it just a little bit. It's them bagpipes. I guess that's why people make fun of bagpipes and say they're like the worst instrument in the world. I would argue against that. I don't think they're the worst instrument in the world. Oh, hello. The fuck are you? A Komodo? Oh wait, we saw one of them during the gym challenge, didn't we? Yeah, it's a bit too strong. But yeah, I would say the Vuvuzela is the worst instrument in the world. I don't think the bagpipes compared to Vuvuzelas. Which coincidentally are the instruments that the Team Yell guys are using. Just Y-shaped Vuvuzelas. Weird word, trying to say that. I don't know if you're back yet, D-Brown, if you want to participate in another raid battle. That's a level 5, no thanks. I'm gonna go look for one that isn't a level 5. Maybe I can do a level 4, I was close the last time, but I'm not doing a 5 right now. Maybe if I do post-game stuff, I'll do a level 5. Also, I'm close to getting 10,000 watts, which I'm pretty sure there was something good I can get with that much. Good evening. A wild Pokemon was holding this when I caught it. Tin of beans. Do you think Pokemon like these things too? What is that? Oh, it's like a hippo thingy. Hippopotamus. Probably didn't say that right. I like how it says the sunlight is harsh even though it's like fucking nighttime. Yeah, maybe the sunlight is harsh on the other side of the world right now. I don't know which one of these is best. Let's do Brick Break. Alright, that works. Shit. Ah, really? Right, I'm not going to do Brick Break again because I think that might end up being a critical and finish it off. I'm going to do Knockout instead, or Knock Off. Please don't crit. Right, that's perfect, and it's still asleep, so I can get a better chance at catching it now. I know that when it's asleep, your chances of catching it increase a little bit. So that ultimately worked out for me in the end, there we go. Not sure which generation this one's from, I'm guessing like 3 or 4. I don't think it's a Galar Pokemon. Hippopotamus. Hippopotamus. Right, okay. Right, so Hippopotamus, the Hippo Pokemon ground type. It moves through the sands with its mouth open, swallowing sand along with its prey. It gets rid of the sand by spouting it from its nose. Got a different colour, I'm guessing that's like the opposite sex variant. See, I know that like Pokemon have different looks based on whether it's a male or a female variant. But I tend not to even notice the differences unless it's like super obvious. Like there's some Pokemon that are like different colours depending on which gender they are. But again, at like first glance, at face value, I tend to not even notice that stuff. Like there's a good example there, like one of them's blue, one of them's pink. So this will be the female one. I think this is called Jellicent or something like that. Brillish. Yeah, it evolves into Jellicent, I think. Hey guys, look, it's Bird Jesus. He has returned. I think this is a part psychic type. No, it's not. I thought it was like psychic water. I don't have as much knowledge of Pokemon as some people would think I do. Still love Pokemon, I'm just not... I just don't have the best knowledge of some stuff. Ask me anything about Generation 1, 2, or 5 and I'll probably tell you. I'll probably answer it. But anything outside of that? Probably not. But I'm going to be right back real quick while this is capturing. Just give me another moment, please. Alright, I'm back. I was actually getting something in the other room that I found today because I was organising some stuff in the bedroom. And I found this book that was gifted to me, I think like a couple years ago, like for Christmas or something. And I feel it's kind of relevant to show this now, so a couple years ago I got gifted this book. It's like a big paperback book. It's called Pokemon the Deluxe Essential Handbook. And it's basically like a big encyclopedia of, well, I'm assuming all the Pokemon up to that point. I don't know if it's like up to Generation 6 or 7. It's not up into Gen 8, like this game wasn't even announced when this book came out. I think like Sun and Moon was like the newest one at the time. In fact, I'm going to check it right now, hang on. I've got the book in my hands, so it says up to 700 Pokemon, but I don't know where that would go. I'm just flicking through the first few pages to see. Oh, they've listed it alphabetically, that's not going to help. I thought I was going to list it by Pokédex number. Oh wait, the intro page tells you, right, Kanto, Johto, Hoenn, Sinnoh, Unova, and Kalos. So up to Gen 6, basically, it lists every single Pokemon. It's weird that it lists, like, every couple pages is like a few new Pokemon, and it tells you what region it's from, and what type it is, and like, a little bit of like a Pokédex intro thing, like a Pokédex information thing. I'll maybe have a wee flick through that during the stream just for fun to see what kind of Pokemon I can see information for. In fact, I'll tell you guys what. Let me just read this first and I'll tell you what. Frillish, the floating Pokemon, water and ghost type. Oh, it's ghost, not psychic, right. It envelops its prey in its veil-like arms and draws it down to the deep, 5 miles below, of the ocean's surface. So in other words, it willingly drowns other Pokemon for amusement. And yeah, here's the male variant. And now it's dead. Right, so I'll tell you what, anyone in the chat, name me a Pokemon from Generation 1 to Generation 6. Oh, right, the image. I forgot to remove that, sorry. Professional streamer, I was going to say terrible streamer, but same difference. I mean, not same difference, but you get what I'm saying. Like, when I say professional streamer, I'm being sarcastic. But when I'm saying a terrible streamer, I'm not being sarcastic. But it's more fun to be sarcastic than not sarcastic, I guess. But yeah, name me a Pokemon from any of the first 6 generations and I'll look it up. Koffagrigus had a really damn disturbing Pokédex entry. Let me pause that. See, I don't know if these Pokédex entries are being lifted from any particular game. I would suppose somebody could look that up, but... Let's see, Koffagrigus, where's C? We're in CR, go back to... Right, here we go, Koffagrigus. This one was from Unova. I mean, I don't need to read that because I know this one's from Unova. Right, type Ghost. Koffagrigus resembles a coffin covered in solid gold. Stories say that when would-be thieves approach, it opens its lid and traps them inside. Okay, that's cool. It actually tells you how to pronounce it. Cophagregus. Right, I've been saying that right. It also lists all the moves, possible moves: Astonish, Protect, Disable, Haze, Nightshade, Hex, Will-O-Wisp, Ominous Wind, Curse, Power Spirit, Power Split, Guard Split, Scary Face, Shadow Ball, Grudge, Mean Look, and Destiny Bond. It's a very in-depth... Like, that's all the information. That's quite in-depth for, like, a big encyclopedia of Pokemon up to Gen 6. It's quite cool, that. I haven't really been looking at the book, to be honest. It was just something that somebody gave me because they knew I liked Pokemon. But yes, I had the book, like, somewhere in my bedroom, and I was, like, looking for something. I was looking for a cable among my stuff in the bedroom. And I found that book, and I was like, oh yeah, I remember somebody gave me this. Maybe I should look at that book while I'm streaming Pokemon just for fun. How many... Wait a minute, I didn't see how many watts I had there. Because I think I'm almost at 10,000 now. Yeah, we've just elapsed 10,000. I don't remember who it was that had something really good at 10,000, so I'm going to have to ask these guys. Oh no. No. Don't want to waste good money there, thanks, or good wattages. But yeah, one of the most infamous Pokemon Pokédex entries is Drifloon, I think it's called, the one that like takes children away or something into the afterlife. In fact, you know what? We're gonna look that up. Drifloon, or that's what it's called, right? Begins with D. Now, let's see. It's actually kind of useful that it is. Like, now that I think about it, how old are you? I mean, you can probably tell in my voice I'm not like 20 or younger. I'll just say that much. But yeah, now that I think about it, I'm glad this book lists it alphabetically so I can find them quicker, because I couldn't tell you which Pokédex number Drifloon is. Let's see, Delibird, Diancie. Here we go, Drifloon. The balloon Pokemon, ghost and flying type. Known as the signpost for wandering spirits, Drifloon itself was formed by spirits. It appears humid, weather is the happiest when it's floating around damp air. Okay, so it doesn't exactly say it takes children to the afterlife, but it does indicate that it is a signpost for wandering spirits. Close enough. Are you an old man? Not that old. I'm not boomer old, if that's what you're wondering. Like, you're gonna say okay boomer to me? Okay, boomer. Pokemon trainer Boomer would like to battle you. Right, so I won't be in the wild area for too much longer. I'm just going to see if I can find this person that was selling... I don't remember what they were selling, but it was something really good for like 10,000 watts. I'm going to spend a few more minutes to see if I can find this guy. If not, we can maybe do it next time I stream this. Right, okay, let's try shaking 4 times again. One more. There we go. That's the most berries I've got so far. Picked up the berries that fell from the tree. Plenty of good stuff there. Oh yeah, that apple Pokemon on Route 5, that's something that I should be doing as well. Got a Goldeen sitting there. Somehow managed to avoid all of that. I think the guy I'm looking for is back up here towards whatever that town is called. The one with the steampunk sort of thing going on. You know what? It's no secret that I absolutely detest Garbodor and its like pre-evolved form, but I'm gonna capture it just to see what the Pokédex entry says because I'm actually curious now. I don't know which one is... See, I'm kind of worried that this might kill it, but I'm gonna try anyway. Not before it does it on me, though. Yeah, this will probably kill it. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll just use Surfetch, but I need to heal him up first before I try that again. Oh yeah, there's like a whole water section up here as well. I'm just gonna go up here while I wait for him to respawn. Good evening. Oh, fucking hell. I just saw the name there and that caught me off guard. And then I remembered the NPCs in this game, like, NPCs in the wild area that move around have, like, usernames, not in-game names. Okay then. I found something amazing, I'll give it to you. A bag of pre-cooked burgers. It's amazing, so you better take proper care of it. Right, thanks, I guess. Thanks, Sans. Oh, wow. That's the most beware I've seen all day. Or all... well, since I started playing this game. Right, let's see if that Garbodor's back now. I haven't seen it spawn anywhere except for next to this door. Nah. Right, okay then. Let's go to Route 5 and pick up one of those apple things. Applins. Yeah, it's people who are playing online. I don't know if I made that clear. That's why I connected to the internet as soon as I went to the wild area, because that's a thing in this game. Okay, so... you say it's a Sword exclusive? Yeah. Not exactly sure where I'd find one of those, maybe down here. I love this song, by the way, this is a good one. Oh look, it's a D20. I've been watching Pro Jared's like livestream VODs of him playing this, but he's playing a Nuzlocke run. Pro Jared really knows his shit when it comes to Pokemon, because, like, obviously when you're playing Nuzlocke... like, I guess I should explain what a Nuzlocke is, because not everyone's going to know this. But a Nuzlocke is, like, a self-imposed challenge where you play Pokemon with the basic rules of you cannot swap or heal Pokemon in battles, and if a Pokemon faints, you have to release it. So essentially it dies, for all intents and purposes. But yeah, he's playing a Nuzlocke run, and he's really checking like all the stats and trying to like min-max as much as he can so he can like make sure his Pokemon don't die. And then he goes to the wild area for the first time, runs into an Onix, and loses one of his Pokemon because it's like 50 levels above him. That was kind of funny. But yeah, probably too strong. I'm just going to use an Ultra Ball. But yeah, the reason I brought up the Pro Jared live streams is because he's got one of these Pokemon and he calls it a D20, which is like a 20-sided die. Because, you know, Pro Jared's into Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that. I'm not really into D&D myself, but I know what a D20 is anyway. But yeah, he said that it's a D20 bug, and I was like, oh yeah, it does look like a D20, doesn't it? But damn it. If I hit it with anything, it's gonna die. It's only like level 16. Sirfetch'd is thinking about camping. Yeah, good time to be thinking about camping when you're trying to help me secure this Pokemon. We just did like 2 campings earlier tonight. There's a critical. Let me check that image. You want this thing? Okay, so that's what an Applin looks like. Yeah, it's literally just an apple. Oh, so that's the second time in my playthrough that a critical throw did not actually capture. What the fuck? Can it appear out of the grass, or do you have to like tiptoe to find one? Because I haven't physically seen an apple coming out of the grounds so far. I've only seen like Minchinos and Stuffles and sometimes Farfetch'd in this area. Dottler, the random Pokemon, Bug and Psychic. It's a pretty good combination, actually. It barely moves, but it's it barely moves, but it's still alive. It's kind of a morbid description. It barely moves, but it's still alive. Barely. Hiding in its shell without food or water seems to have awakened its psychic powers. I'm totally original with names, I know. Oh yeah, and Swirlixes as well, those are here. Also, there's a item there. But yeah, I'm going to be watching more. See, I've been watching Joel's VODs of Pokemon Sword and Shield, and I've been watching Pro Jared's Nuzlocke VODs. Quite enjoying them so far. I'm going back and forth between the two, since they're like full playthroughs. I haven't got a chance to catch up to yours, Cray. I still need to catch up on Dragon Quest as well. But I will get around to watching those soon. Once you get the apple, take it to Hammerlock and you'll need to show it to an NPC. Right, okay then. As soon as I get one, I'll do that. No. Must be a fairly rare Pokemon then, because I haven't seen it at all in this area. Oh yeah, I've got one of those things. Espers. Esper. Real Scottish people roll the R's. Esper. I can't roll it. I mean, I can, I just can't do it while doing a voice. Esper. Esper. Hunting him for a shiny is a pain in the arse, yeah, I can imagine. If you need to, like, kill them several times, finding just one can be a bit of a hassle. I'm still really happy that I managed to get a Farfetch'd, like I know finding a Farfetch'd in like the big leak sword thing that it carries is like really rare in of itself, but I'm still really happy about the fact that I managed to get one on my first try. It only took me like, what, 5 minutes just to like evolve it. And now he's like part of my team now for that, otherwise he wouldn't be in part of my team. Let's try another patch of grass. Try this side of the grass. Yeah, I can imagine why this would be annoying trying to look for one of those. I can see why I didn't see it the first time. It's not an easy encounter. I know in the wild area the encounters vary depending on the time of day and weather and stuff, but is that the same in regular routes, or are they like fixed? Because I don't see any Farfetch'd right now and I don't know what time of day it is in the game. Like last time I was in this area I found lots of Farfetch'd walking around, but I don't see them now. Maybe it is depending on time. How do you check what the in-game time is? Is it under my Pokemon League cards? No, it doesn't tell you there. I don't know where your in-game time is, if it even tells you that information. I found something else, but it's not what I was expecting. So these fuckers must be really rare as well. But I do have one, so no thanks. A Nuzleaf, I haven't seen that one either. But I've also got that one. I guess I caught that in the wild area at some point. Right, I'm gonna try something actually. Let me get this Pokemon book. Let's see. R. S. Oh, wait a minute. I was gonna look up Surfetched. I meant to look up Farfetch'd. It's not under S, it's F. Okay. I just want to see what the Farfetch'd entry is on this Pokebook. Okay, Farfetch'd, the Wild Duck Pokemon, normal and flying. Farfetch'd always carries its trusty plant stock. Sometimes two of them will fight over a superior stock. Yeah, sounds about right. Okay then, moving on. I'll just randomly check the book from time to time if you want to hear any little tidbits. Because I don't think any of these, like, little snippets of information are from any particular game. I think they're, like, specifically for this book. Which is kind of cool that they actually wrote, like, original entries for the book itself. I mean, maybe they are from a game, I don't know. But I don't think they are from any particular game. That's my assumption anyway. Yeah, I haven't seen any physical apples pop up, I'm just like going for the exclamation marks. 10% encounter rate. Well, I should be due to see it soon then, since that's been over 10 encounters since I've started. Have you ever seen a destructive rage quit of a streamer where they destroy stuff? I don't watch that many streamers to be honest, but I have seen clips of people like wrecking shit when they're angry. I mainly only watch Vinny from Vinesauce. And when I get a chance to, I'll occasionally watch like Cray as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention it during my Luigi's Mansion stream, but I started playing a different Switch game off the stream. Batman, the Telltale series, which is like a 5-episode sort of like Telltale game, featuring Batman obviously. I played the first episode of it yesterday when I went out of town on a bus. I had to go several towns over to pick up something that I reserved online because I couldn't get it like any closer for the price that I was getting it at. So I took a journey out of town on a bus. Was on the bus for a couple hours, and I was like, well, I'll take my Switch with me and play that game that I recently bought in a Cyber Monday Black Friday deal on the eShop, being Batman. So I played through episode 1 of it, and it's quite good. It's got performance issues though in handheld mode. I don't know if it's any different in docked modes. But yeah, the performance issues can be a little bit annoying when you're doing QTE segments, because there is some QTEs in that game. But I like it so far. The first episode has a good like cliffhanger for the rest of the season. Not having much luck finding this goddamn apple. Let's try another patch of grass. I figure it would be closer to the trees, because, you know, sometimes the apple doesn't fall far from the tree. That was a terrible joke, I apologise. Actually, no, I don't apologise for that. Wouldn't it be funny if I shook this fucking tree and an actual, like, applin falls down? In fact, you know what? Let's try that. Maybe one does fall down if you shake the tree. Wow, that's a lot of berries. Holy shit, why can't I get a Pokemon to spawn when I want it? There we go. Nah, just a Squavit. This Pokemon can squav off. Spawn rate starts to go up when you kill them. I still got a fairly decent bunch of berries. I didn't lose all of them. Let me try the patch of grass that's up here. Clearly I'm... Excuse me, clearly I'm not having much luck down there. Right, okay then. One moment. Just looking up something on this book. Just gonna do that from time to time, just for variety's sake. Where is it? Bear with me. One moment. Nuzleaf. Nuzleaf, the wily Pokemon Grass and Dark type. Nuzleaf can play the leaf on its head like a flute, and the music makes listeners nervous. It lives... Sorry, I can't read tonight. It lives in dense forests and doesn't like visitors. I like the final evolution for Nuzleaf. It also shows you the evolution tree. Shift tree looks badass. So yeah, pretty nice little comprehensive book, I must say. I don't know if I hit the exclamation mark. No, I didn't. I saw one, but those Pokemon were in the way. Yeah, fuck this. Fuck you, Stuffle. Yeah, make me waste 2 turns. Thank you very much, Nobita Nobi, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Which might not be there if Coppa has their way with me. Might not be there by the end of the month, I should say. I'm still waiting to hear what's going on with this whole Coppa thing, because there hasn't really been any updates since we heard about the new rules that are going to be in place on January 1st. Apparently they're still listening to like YouTubers, like giving them feedback and shit, but it's kind of cutting it a little bit close, don't you think? It's like less than 30 days now before those supposed rules go into effect. And even though my channel is explicitly not for kids because I swear like a fucking sailor sometimes when I talk, I can't help but feel that YouTube's gonna look at my content and they're like, oh look, he plays Nintendo games, he plays Mario, he plays Pokemon. Yeah, this is for kids, let's just mark it as kids. And there is a precedent for that, like some fucking people working at YouTube have been doing that shit. But yeah, thank you very much for following, I do appreciate that. My channel is still really small, I don't really expect it to blow up anytime soon. I do this for fun, I don't really do it for growth and whatnot, but it's nice to like get a little bit of growth here and there on my channel. Still need to get into like the habit of being more productive so I can make actual videos and not just like post my VODs. YouTube will never take you down. Yeah, let's hope so. I'm just killing these Pokemon so that I can hopefully get an Applin to appear. Now let's try this one. Nah. I'll try this for another 5 minutes. I don't know if I want to keep doing this right now. Yeah, I'm gonna go to a patch of grass that's a lot bigger than this. I mean, I had great luck finding that Farfetch'd with the big leek sword in like one go. I didn't think I was gonna get that good luck finding an Applin. You always run from everything? Oh, sorry, I misread what you said. I thought you said the Applin encounter rate increases when I kill other Pokemon. So I thought that's what you said there, but I guess I misinterpreted what you were saying. Right, we'll try 10 more times, then I'm going to have to go somewhere else because I'm not going to do this all day. I would like to do the next little part of the game and then save the Pokemon Championship thing for the finale next to my stream. So where am I supposed to be going next, like to progress the story? Because I don't remember what they said, where they said I was supposed to be going. There we go! Fucking finally! Jesus Christ, that took way longer than it should have. Wouldn't it have been amazing though if it was also a shiny at the same time? That took me like, what, 15-20 minutes just to track one of those down? Right, so where is that I go? Is it Hammerlock or like for this NPC? Let me refer back to what you said previously. If I can scroll the chat back up on Twitch. It's a Hammerlock? Right, okay then. Right, Applin has been added to your Pokédex data. Apple Core Pokemon Grass and Dragon? Okay, I wasn't expecting that to be a dragon type, but whatever it says. It spends its entire life inside an apple. It hides from its natural enemies, bird Pokemon, by pretending it's an apple and nothing more. Weird. If anyone's ever watched Jim Sterling, you'll get that joke. Right, so I'm supposed to go to the Hammerlock station to get to the next part of the game, so I'll do that shortly once I get this traded in. I'm not sure where the NPC is, I'll check in here I guess. I feel bad for saying this, but I love watching Rehan lose to Leon. The way he shows his frustration is electrifying. Okay, that's useless information. Did you know that in order in which you progress for the gym challenge is decided by how strong the gym leader is? Welcome to the BP shop. I don't have any BP, so it's kind of pointless. Would you let me see if your Pokemon are feeling friendly towards you? Sure. What about Goober? Let's see, you and Goober. You two get along great. Together is always better, am I right? It's a random thing that I can do. You want to know if Pokemon have really been giving it their best efforts? What about Raichu? That Pokemon? Yeah, it looks like it can still give a bit more. You and your Pokemon have the potential to become great friends. If you have your Pokemon hold this item, your friendship may grow even stronger. Soothe Bell. An item to be held by a Pokemon, the comforting chime of this bell calms the holder, making it friendly. Have a Pokemon hold the Soothe Bell? Okay. I love it when that happens, when you get the item description and then the character immediately proceeds to, well, describe it. Where is the NPC, by the way, that I'm supposed to talk to? We all know that dragons guard treasure. It's definitely fitting that Rehan's the guardian of the vaults. What about you? Sure if it's even here yet in the story. Oh yeah, apparently you use that to turn the Milcery thing into whatever the cake one is called. You look like someone I might trust. You see, there's someone I fancy and I've written him a love letter. Do you think you might deliver it for me? Oh, this is like Dragon Quest. Oh, thank you, I'm so glad I found someone like you to help me. My name is Paula, here you are. This is the letter I want you to deliver. Obtained old letter. A letter entrusted to you by a girl to be delivered to a boy. Strangely, it looks old to you. Deliver it to Frank for me, won't you? Frank is in Bologna. Okay then. Where's Bologna again? Let me just do this real quick. The letter is old, so that's kind of weird. I wonder why. Is this Frank? Frank? That's my granddad's name. You're looking for Frank? Yes, that'd be me. What's this? You've got a letter addressed to me. You handed the old letter to the old man. Now who could be sending me letters? Oh, why? It's from Paula. That does take me back ages. Paula was the name of a girl I spent all my time playing with when I was a young lad. She fell ill. Didn't tell me though. She kept it a secret just how sick she was. We ended up having a great row about it. Then I moved away not long after that fight. I never met her again after the day I left. How was she? Did she look well? Oh, dear old Paula. Wow. Holy shit. I don't know what to say about that. What? The quiet type, are you? Meowth got your tongue. I reckon I ought to give you something for this gift you've brought. But you brought me back a piece of my youth. Choice scarf. An item to be held by a Pokemon, this curious scarf boosts speed, but only allows the use of one move. Okay then. It's a little bit of a... See, recently, what's that YouTube channel called? Did You Know Gaming? A few weeks ago, they did a really good video on, like, Pokemon creepypasta lore or something like that for, like, the mainline games. And that's kind of like one of those things, like, I've never actually seen that before. Like, in a previous game, like, where they have... Like, if you dig deep enough into Pokemon, you can find some weird, like, creepypasta sort of material inside Pokemon. And I'm not talking about, like, the Drifloon thing. I'm talking about, like, some of the NPCs being, like, dead or ghosts or weird paranormal shit going on. So yeah, it's kind of cool that I actually found one of those in this game. But yeah, if you go to, like, Did You Know Gaming's YouTube channel and look back a couple weeks, you'd probably find that video where they discussed, like, some of the weird creepypasta shit. I think it was, like, almost a month ago to, like, coincide with Halloween, I guess. It was, like, around Halloween time, I guess. So yeah, just look that up, and you'll probably find it. It's a good watch. It's, like, 20 minutes. I would recommend checking it out. Can't really talk to any of these guys. Nintendo just announced new games for the SNES and NES Online. That's cool. What games did they announce? Oh yeah, there's another Pokemon thing down here, isn't there? Another Pokemon... Wait a minute. Oh yeah, there is. Another Pokemon... I can't remember the name. Pokemon thingy? Pokemon Center? So what Pokemon is this one? Because I haven't seen this one yet. The one standing behind the counter. Go back to where the girl is. Yeah, I probably should have done that actually. I thought that whole thing would have just ended with me giving it to the guy, but I guess I should go back to her and let her know I delivered the letter. See what happens. Well, she's gone. They say the Galar region has lots of old buildings. I've heard that Pokemon in the wild area hide all sorts of things in their dens. There are apparently even odd Pokemon that collect TRs. Nope, can't go in there, so... Yep, Ghost Girl confirmed. Found this while looking for a picture of the NPC. Let me check that real quick. Right, okay, so they're on the main road. Right, okay, let me just do that real quick. I'm assuming they're toward the left side of town. Go to the spot where the girl was. Wasn't that the spot? Or did I misremember where she was standing? I thought she was standing up the stairs. Oh, there he is. Whoa. You'll really give me an Applin? Wow, I did it! I finally got an Applin! Thank you so much. Since you went through all that trouble of giving me an Applin, I've got to tell her how I feel. Sorry I'm late. What was it you needed to talk about so suddenly? How's your packing going? Pretty much everything's been packed. Since I'm moving away tomorrow. Yeah. Hey, check out this Pokemon! Oh, it's an Applin! Amazing, did you catch it? Well... No, someone gave it to me. Oh, I'm sorry. I really wanted to give you an Applin that I caught on my own, but, well... It's really fucking hard to catch! It's like 10% rate, holy shit! Just forget it, I can't give you this Applin. You're right, I can't take it. Yeah. Even if we're separated and far away from each other, I'll still be waiting for an Applin you caught yourself. Wait, do you mean? I'll see you later. Say, what do you think that was about just now? Do you think that meant that... Congratulations. Thank you? Wait, does that mean what I think it means? Really? I can't believe it! Sorry, I just never thought that we both felt the same way. Right, well, I better give this Pokemon back to you. Got back your Applin. Here, take this too. Think of it as a reward for helping me take the first step. Right, so I have to use this to evolve it, I guess. A peculiar apple that can make a certain species of Pokemon evolve. It's exceptionally tart. I'm going to catch an Applin all by myself. And then someday I'm going to give her that Applin. Yeah, I'd better get searching for Applin. Thanks again, mate. See ya. Okay then, well, I don't plan to put this in my party, but we'll use it for now. Let's see, it's under key items, I guess? Where was that? I didn't... It's under other? Right, okay. Oh, right, I need to put it in my party. I need to... Yeah. I need to put Applin in my party before I do this. That's kind of cool. A Flapple. Good one. Flapple's data has been added to the Pokédex. Apple winged Pokemon, grass and dragon type. It ate a sour apple and that induced its evolution. Its cheeks, it stores an acid capable of causing chemical burns. You have to trade to get the other apple. Let me check that link real quick. Oh, okay, it's a picture of the final evolution. So yeah, it's one of those trade it to evolve, basically. Here's a TV learned wing attack. You know, since we're here... hang on. Might as well get another Pokédex entry while we're at it. It's a split evolution? Oh, okay. Wait, where's that? Did we capture a Milcery? I don't remember if we did. Oh yeah, we did get one. Oh, did you put... sorry, I missed your response to my question earlier about the Pokemon, the SNES NES thing. Let me just quickly check that. I don't know how I missed that. Super NES, Star Fox 2, Super Punch-Out, Kirby Superstar, that's a good one. Breath of Fire 2, and for NES, Journey to Silas and Crystalis. I've never heard of those two games. Yeah, so that's not too bad. That's some good stuff for the... I wasn't expecting Star Fox 2 to be put on the Switch Online service. I thought they were going to like relegate that to the SNES Mini just so that people have to buy that to get it. So yeah, that's kind of cool. I streamed Star Fox 2 when the SNES Classic first came out. So it's pretty neat. Obviously it's aged by today's standards, but had that game came out back... But if it did come out back then, I would have loved that game. Still no Donkey Kong Country, yeah, that kind of sucks. I mean, most of Nintendo's like big name first-party AAA games are on the SNES Online, like Super Metroid and Zelda and all that, but it does suck that DKC isn't on there yet. Maybe sometime soon, within the next few months maybe. But I don't know when exactly. Right, okay, so let's go back to... Right, okay. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Let's get that strawberry sweet. Give it to Milcery. And now it's time to...
Spin!
Sorry, I had to do that. I love using that filter when I say spin. Milcery has evolved into Alcremie. Alcremie, the cream Pokemon fairy type, caramel swirl. The moment it evolved, it took on a bitter flavour because this way its cells spontaneously shifted during evolution. And I guess that makes sense. We spin so that we like mixed it up with the cream. Wants to learn Decorate. I mean, not that I'm going to be using this Pokemon, but... You've been evolving a Tyrogue. That's the little fighting Pokemon that evolves into like the three... That evolves into either... It's got a split evolution that goes into like Hitmonlee, Hitmonchan, or Hitmontop. Is that the one? Oh, there's like a guy down here. Moves that only select Pokemon can learn. These are called battle combo moves. Oh yeah, I forgot about this guy. Hang on a second. I'm gonna put my Inteleon back into the party. Maybe I can get something useful from him. Yeah, I saw this guy early on and I forgot to come back to him later. They put him in a really out of the way spot as well, like you probably won't see him in most cases. Which Pokemon should learn my move? Right, okay then. Which should be forgotten? Well, I do have the move reminder if I want to like bring a move back. See Water Pledge. When used with its fire equivalent, its power increases and a rainbow appears. That's not going to happen since I don't have a fire-type Pokemon. I mean, it's a little bit weaker than Liquidation, and it doesn't have a secondary effect except for like combining with the fire one. No thanks. It's not quite good enough to put that into my moveset. Right, okay then, let's just go to the next area. I'm going to be wrapping up soon anyway, but we can do the next part real quick and then I'll do some surprise trades to end off the stream. Depending on how long you spin, depends on Alcremie's flavour colour. Didn't know that. I also got Grookey. What are you talking about? I got Grookey. I don't have a Grookey. No, I got a Score Bunny from a surprise trade. I didn't get a Grookey. Also, if you saw that Pokemon egg in the box, that was like the one from much earlier in the game. That's just a Meowth. A Galarian Meowth. Right, off to the train station now, finally. So I didn't plan on finishing this game tonight, because I'm pretty sure the end game's going to take me a while. But we'll make our way to whatever the next town is called. Wait up, Melee, I'm coming too! I had Rihan beat in no time! Once I get my head on straight and stop doubting every decision I made, that's it! And you never stopped nattering on through the entire battle! You're pretty different from the champion in that. But your strength is genuine, as proven by the dragon badge you won from me. Nah, I don't have a Grookey. I was hoping to get one in a surprise trade like I did with Scorbunny, but no such luck quite yet. You came at me with full force of a raging storm and I was even blown away. Alright, listen up you two. Battle your way through the Champion Cup tournament to face Leon. One of you ought to. I reckon I'm still the favourite to win, but I'm up against my true rival Melee. So I'll wring out every last thing I learned during my battle with you, Rihan, to beat her. So let's get a move on, Melee, the train's waiting. They're gonna check their phones again, yep. So we're finally headed for Windon. There's a lot I want to check there. There's the big tower, and the monorail. And Windon Stadium is the whole of Galar, now the whole world will be watching us. Excuse me. You get it, right? You and me are gonna make our match out there the greatest that ever was. Yeah, I need to... hang on, I need to take a quick drink. One moment, please. My throat is dying, Squirtle. But I'm fine, I'll be fine. I'll just play for another like 5-10 minutes. I wonder what scenery would appear if all the snow on Route 10 melted away. Is that like foreshadowing? Is that like post-game shit? Snoo. Death by Snoo! Cleared the gym mission at Hammerlock Stadium, did you, young challenger? Congratulations, now you can purchase more items. Yeah, let's get 5 of those. Full restores are quite useful. They fully heal you and they like heal you of all ailments. So it's basically a combination full restore and a max potion. So this is Route 10, it's like a wall made of snow. Bet there'll be ice-type Pokemon crawling out of the woodwork in a place like this. Come on, Melee. Reckon we'll be able to train ourselves up to new heights from here, before the Champion Cup starts. I believe in myself and the Pokemon on my team, and I know they're all going to be loads stronger. So I'm off. See you in Winded, mate. Let's see what's over here first. Alright. Oh, we finally found it. There's the Galarian Mr. Mime. I'm surprised that fucking Piers didn't have one of those. You think he, of all people, would have had one of those in the fight. That actually caught me by surprise there, because I wasn't expecting to run into a fucking Galarian Mime in this area of the world. Region. His evolution is nice, he's got an evolution. Oh yeah, speaking of Mr. Mime, I watched the newest episode of Pokemon, we'll just call it Pokemon Go or whatever, I don't know. The newest anime, Pokemon 2019. I'll talk about that in a second, I guess. I forgot to bring that up earlier, but let me just read this Pokédex entry first. God, he looks so weird, he's got like a nose and everything. It is doing a little jig. Right, Mr. Mime, the dancing Pokemon, Ice and Psychic type, Galarian form. Its talent is tap dancing. It can also manipulate temperatures to create floors of ice. With this Pokemon, it can kick up to use a barrier. Again, it's so weird. Like this, it's just the nose that I find really bizarre about it. It's like a fucking villager from Animal Crossing's nose. Can't think of a name for this one. Just gonna kill it for the watts, I guess. So yeah, it can evolve. What level does it evolve at? Because I caught it at like level 50, so it might be due to evolve, I'm not sure. Well, not level 50, but it's close to level 50. You know what? Where is... Okay then. I don't remember where this thing that I'm looking for is located. So give me 1 second to look for it. I think I went past it. God damn it, throat, stop being irritating. Stop irritating me and also being irritated. Oh, there they are. Right, okay. Sort. By type. Right, let's see if that did it. Alright, there we go. I guess we're gonna get to see the evolution as well. I wonder what an evolution to Mr. Mime looks like. Wow. Okay, that's cool. I like that one. Mr. Mime has evolved into Mr. Rhyme. Mr. Rhyme, the comedian Pokemon, Ice and Psychic type. It's highly skilled at tap dancing. It waves its cane of ice in time with its graceful movements. Boomer evolution. Yeah. Sorry, my throat's dying, like I said. Again, I'll stop playing very shortly, like another 5 minutes of this. We'll do a few trainer battles and then wrap up. Trainer battles and then surprise trades. Let me make sure I've got a good Pokemon up front. Oh yeah, I need to swap out Mr. Rhyme. I'm not... Again, my team is more or less solidified at this point. I'm not going to have him in the team this late in the game. Maybe I'll have one post game. I don't know, but I think for the rest of the main story, I'm just gonna have these guys. So yeah, speaking of Pokemon and Mr. Mime. So the newest episode, and there was a little bit more screen time for Mimey, who is basically the Mr. Mime that Ash's mum has from like the Kanto series. And I just want to show you this little GIF. Let me see if I can enlarge that. So here is Mimey enjoying a banana. Gotta give him credit for like really sticking to his shtick. So if he mimes eating shit, then how did he not die from starvation? Do you have any injured Pokemon? I'm a doctor! Relax, I'm a doctor! Relax, I be a doctor! Gardevoir. AKA that other annoying Pokemon in Smash Bros. that deflects all your shit. Oh, I guess dragon moves don't work on that one. And people wonder why I'm coughing tonight when I'm doing stupid dumbass voices like that. Oh shit. Gudra with Generation 6, wasn't it, actually? Hang on. Let me check Gudra on this encyclopedia. F, G, right, okay. And I'm just going to G-O. There we go, Gudra, dragon Pokemon. So according to this book, the affectionate Gudra just loves to give its trainer a big hug. Also oh, that was weird, the capture card audio went weird there. So, the affectionate Gudra loves to give its trainer a big hug. Unfortunately, its hugs leave the recipient covered in goo. Gross. Right, okay then. What's this? What's this? My Pokemon ended up injured! Well, you're a doctor, right? Oh, wait a minute. Oh wow, my capture card audio really desynced there, hang on. That's never happened before. That used to happen with my Elgato before I switched to Avermedia, but that's like the first time I've seen that desync so fucking badly. Thankfully it's a really easy fix, just disable it and re-enable it and there you go, it's fixed. Strong trainer like you may have seen many injured Pokemon, must be pretty tough. Not gonna heal me? Okay then. Some doctor you are. Only do what you can. Taking risks while mountain climbing is dangerous. Oh my god, look at that guy's grin. He's got like fucking anime eyeballs, holy shit. Well, it's a good thing I picked the right Pokemon in advance. Oh wait, that's not a rock type, I forgot Steelix is steel. Hence the name. So I tend to think it's rock because I associate it with its pre-evolution of being Onyx. And it kinda looks like it's made of rocks, but it's just like really dull, unshiny metal. Still killed it though. Acupressure. Let's see what that does. Nah. I'm good. Steel cancels out the rock's weakness. I haven't really been using Inteleon that much tonight. Let's have a little bit of Inteleon action. Last time I used Inteleon I think was back at the gym. Yeah, of all the final evolutions in this game, I think Inteleon is like the best looking one. I mean, you can call that biased if you will. I mean, I'll even claim to be biased because I do like Sobble, but I actually genuinely like... At least I think I genuinely like Inteleon as like the best final evolution. Like I've seen, I don't know its name, but I've seen what Grookey's final evolution looks like. But I've also seen like in Incendiary or Cinderance? I forgot what it was, like that fighting type rabbit one. I think it's called Cinderance. I mean, here's the thing about Cinderance. Like, when I saw the starters like months and months ago when they first revealed Pokemon Sword and Shield, I knew that Pokemon Scorbunny was going to turn into like a fighting and fire type. It's basically just... It's basically Blaziken version 2.0. Basically. You won't be able to beat a strong opponent without pushing the limits of what's possible. It's not a fighting type? Oh, I thought it was. All three are pure fire, water, and grass. Oh, okay. See, it kind of looks like a fighting type, though. Yeah, I just made an assumption based on what it looks like, because it looks like a tall fighting type fire Pokemon. Is there any other Pokemon in here that I don't have yet? Oh, they've got more Mr. Mimes. Still has the ugliest of all three designs. I'm kinda not sure which of those two is uglier, like the Grookey one or the Cinderance one. Ah. Oh, come on. Fuck it, just gonna use a Pokédoll thing. I get more nervous about battles than work. I like how they just have like a generic like Japanese salary worker as like a Pokemon trainer in this game. It's fantastic. Like he's even looking at his smartphone like doing business over emails and shit. And that's how much of a salary man he is. Right, well, Skateburb is on the cusp of leveling up, it seems like. That'll probably do it. The whole Big 8 with drums thing looks surprisingly badass. Yeah, now that I think about it, I think you've got a point there. It does look kinda cool. Also, it kinda reminds me, even though it's drums and not Congo drums, bongo drums, it reminds me of Donkey Konga for some reason. I don't know why, it just does. So yeah, that new episode of Pokemon, I showed you that GIF. I keep forgetting to circle back around to the episode of Pokemon I watched last week. But yeah, I'm trying to remember what happened. Well, Team Rocket's shown up. And they've got their classic Team Rocket model, it seems like. The episode reminds me of an early Pokemon episode from the Kanto series where there's like a whole bunch of Ivysaurs. Like, remember that one episode of Pokemon where there's like a big Bulbasaur that's like under the city in the sewers, like causing hassle to people? For some reason I was reminded of that episode when I watched it, just because like Ivysaurs and Bulbasaurs and shit. When I do business, I am called a businessman. So when I battle, should I be called a battleman? Being together with Pokemon is really amazing if you think about it. Right, I'll do 2 more battles and then we'll do surprise trades. Do you know of the old legend that says that Galar is doomed if the Corviknight ever disappear? Yeah, it's the taxi cab again. The cabbie. Oh yeah, but I've got a Corviknight as well, how about that? We both have Unnerve. I guess that's a really common ability for Corviknight. So the really cool like this is an episode spoiler, but you know, I don't know if anyone's planning to watch the new Pokemon anime anytime soon, but there was a really cool moment with Team Rocket where for some reason Giovanni decides to assist them like in capturing the Ivysaurs that are like at one part of town. So he sends them this fucking Gachapon capsule thing that like basically distributes like really powerful Pokemon. So Jesse and James take some random Pokeball out of the Gachapon machine. Jesse gets a fucking Gyarados, and James gets like a fucking Tyranitar or whatever that big Axew Pokemon thing's called. And they've got like the strongest attacks like Hyper Beam and shit. It's like holy shit. I just found that both funny and awesome at the same time, the fact that they got like extremely powerful Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna switch to Raichu. This is gonna take too long. Who's your favourite Pokemon? I would say this one right here. I've always loved Raichu in the original generation. Snivy would be a close second. And I'm not saying that because you're called Snivy Squad. I've actually got like a Snivy figure sitting next to me right now on the desk. I'm looking at it right now. It's like a really tiny figurine, but it is sitting there. Flygon. Well, I'll just keep Raichu then because Thunder's good against flying. Let's hope I don't miss. Oh, it doesn't affect it, I guess. It's got like another type that doesn't match with it. Sorry, nothing. Raichu made sure he didn't fucking die through the power of love and friendship, and then he dies anyway to a little bit of hail. Go figure. But yeah, the episode was alright. Again, the best part of the whole episode, besides the part where Jesse and James get really strong Pokemon, is just this right here. Also, thank you very much, Snivy Squad, for subscribing to the YouTube channel. Gonna revive Raichu so he can level up because he's pretty much on the cusp of leveling. Oh jeez. I guess that forces you to switch Pokemon? Yeah, that sucks. Never seen that move before. Shit. I was hoping that would have finished it off. I love how bare bones the animation can be sometimes. It's like they don't even like jump away or anything, it's just like we'll just slide it. It's like there's a magnet under the floor and they've got like magnetic shoes on and they just like move the magnet away to the side just to like move them away from the fields. That's pretty much what's going on there. Quite a few of my Pokemon are going to get boosted experience for that fight because of that Dragon Tail. I actually don't know much about the Corviknight legends. I pride myself on my strong Corviknight that carries customers while flying. Right, one more trainer battle and then we'll do surprise trades. The post. I wonder how long we can keep on carrying letters like this. How appropriate considering it's December now. And see, we've got several post services in the UK, but the big major one that like most shit goes through is called the Royal Mail. And let me tell you something, the Royal Mail is fucking shit this time of year. I mean, they're shit in general, but that goes for like most major mainstream like postal services in like most countries. But the Royal Mail really fucking drops the ball in December. I mean, I guess I can get why, because it's like December, it's cold, there's like lots of Christmas present stuff being ordered going between them and stuff. But if you order something like after the 15th, then it's basically a shit show or a crapshoot whether or not you get it before Christmas. Thank God the Shovel Knight amiibo that I'm going to be getting on the 10th of December is going through Amazon Prime, so I should be getting that on the day. I've ordered both the Golden Shovel Knight and the Shovel Knight triple pack, which features the other knights you play as. So yeah, December 10th I should be getting those alongside King of Cards, which I'm very much looking forward to. I noticed that Vinny streamed King of Cards last night, so I guess Yacht Club Games really liked his streams. Lucky bastards. I wish I got the fucking game 5 days early. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh, never mind, that was a one-hit kill. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Shovel Knight King of Cards. Everything that Yacht Club Games has been making up to this point for Shovel Knight has been nothing short of excellent. Did you fart? No, it was probably my chair squeaking. I haven't really put any DW40 on this. I don't think my microphone can pick up like farting, like if I don't talk, because I've got like a noise gate. But yeah, if you hear farting, or if you know what I mean, if you hear a fart-like noise, that wasn't actually me farting. I tend to try and avoid farting on the stream because, you know, I don't want to be gross. But if I accidentally fart on the stream, I will own up to it. You have my solemn word on that. Right, okay, so that's been several fights now. I'm gonna save, and we'll do some surprise trades to cap off the stream. Oh yeah, it's the Y button to bring up the Y com. Right, I don't know how many of these I'll do, maybe like between 5 and 10. See if I get anything good. Shelf creaking or a static noise. No, I think my chair. Yeah, my chair is a little bit squeaky. I'm moving it right now. I don't know if you can hear that. I can hear it creaking myself, but I don't know if it's like loud enough for the microphone to pick it up. Let me try again. Yeah, I don't know if you can hear that right now. I'm like moving the chair back and forth a little bit. It's an old chair. I should probably get a new one at some point. There we go. Right, goodbye Wilmer. Let's see what I got in exchange for that. God damn it. I don't think I've got this variant of Wooloo, the female one. I think that's the female. It looks different from the one that I captured earlier in the game, but yeah. Not exactly what I wanted. Still holding out for that Grookey though. I'm gonna go back here to where we were fighting these guys so that I know where I'm going next time. Whatever Pokemon I see next in the trading, if it's like Generation 6 or older, I'll look up in the book while we wait for the next trades. Because why not, I guess. Alright. Bye, Gastrodon. I hope I got something good in exchange for that. Oh, nice. I mean, it's not Grookey, but it's another Sobble. I mean, it's not very often you even get like a starter in trading, so that's kind of cool. Just check its stats real quick, see... It's probably a level 1 breeded, but it's still neat. Yeah. Ability is Torrents. So not quite a Grookey, but I can't really complain. The NPC is just staring at you. Yeah, the NPCs tend to do that. Sorry for the random coughing. Throat is pretty much ready to go to sleep. I think I'm trading with Osco. Just waiting for the trading prompt. There we go. I hope you like Snot Kids. I don't think I've got a Krabby in my Pokédex yet. I don't know if I do actually. Yeah, I don't have that one yet. I have seen him in the wild area, I just haven't caught one. Krabby, the river crab Pokemon, water type. It can be found near the sea. The large pincers grow back if they are torn out of their sockets. Wow. That's kind of morbid. Oh yeah, don't worry about your like torn off fucking hands, they'll grow back. What level was that? Kinda curious now. Where was that? Where did that Krabby go? Oh, there is. Level 15. I'm trying not to cheap out other people and like giving them really shit Pokemon. Like, you know how like Pokemon you capture in the first 2 hours of the game? Like a bunch of Squavits and like Rookidees. I want to give people some decent stuff in case there is like people playing within the first few hours that want something like kind of cool. Occasionally I'll send something shit if it's like something shit that somebody sent to me. I'll do another 4 trades after this one and then that's going to be it. Oh, nice. What's this one called again? A Dino? Yeah, that doesn't answer my question. Thanks, game. I guess the Pokédex entry will tell me, but yeah, this is a good dragon type. Yeah, Dino. I like the evolution for this one. Dino, the irate Pokemon, dark and dragon type. When it encounters something, its first urge is to usually bite it. If it likes what it tastes, it will commit to the associated scent to memory. Interesting. Thank you, whoever that person was called. They had a Japanese name. I don't know why I keep going into the main menu, not the Wycom menu. It's exclusive to Sword. Okay then, I mean it's still cool that I got that. What level was it? It's a breeded. Right, okay then. I'll send away this D20. So yeah, considering that bug, like, here's the thing about that bug Pokemon, I forgot what it was called. something dome or whatever. Like, you get it early in the game by, like, evolving the first bug thing that you see early in the game, and not only is that a bug type, but it's a psychic type, which is excellent to counter certain, like, combinations or certain kind of Pokemon that are strong against bug. It's like a really good combination to get early on in the game. It's a shame I didn't know about that. Like, I saw, like, I mentioned that I was watching Pro Jared's Nuzlocke run. I noticed that he got it. Like, he evolved the bug and then got that one. It's also got, like, really strong defense for, like, early game as well. Sure is taking a while to trade. Any day now, Pokemon. Right, okay, I think I'm surprise trading now with Edward. That one took a bit longer than I expected. Right, so 3 more trades after this one and I'm done for the night. I always enjoy doing surprise trades. It's a nice little thing that I look forward to at the end of each stream. Drillbur. I don't know if I've got a Drillbur yet. Nope, I don't have that one yet. Cool. Drillbur, the mole Pokemon ground type. It brings its claws together and whirls around at high speed before rushing toward its prey, and then kills it. Right, 3 trades left. So I haven't watched One Piece for a few months, so I decided to do a little bit of catching up today. I watched, I think, 3 episodes today. Like, I left off at episode 900, it's now up to 912. I watched episodes 901, 902, and there was a couple good moments in it that made me really laugh out loud in those 3 episodes. I'll probably watch another couple tomorrow. But yeah, I like the current arc that they've got going right now. Well, they're basically like an ancient Eastern Japan sort of like town. I think I've got 2 Dreepies now. Yeah, because somebody sent me a Dreepy before over surprise trading, so that's not the first one. Gonna send this ugly fucker away. I don't like the look of Conkeldurr. The microphone is cutting out? Oh shit. That could be a problem. Yeah, that's a thing. I don't know what's going on with Windows right now, but it's been having issues tonight. Like, my capture card was out of sync for some reason. I think I just need to restart Windows 10, but we're just about to finish the stream, so it'll probably be fine the next time I stream. Oh, nice. I forgot the name of that, but that's a Gen 5 Pokemon. Muna, yeah, it's like a psychic taper. You see one of those pretty early in Black and White. I streamed it like a year and a half ago, so I remember this thing. Muna, the Dream Eater Pokemon, psychic type. Late at night, it appears beside people's pillows as it feeds on their dreams. The patterns on its body give off a faint glow. I remember Pokemon Black and White had this really cool feature. Well, it had a couple cool things, but there was this one feature that it had back when it was brand new. And sadly I couldn't show it off because they've like discontinued the Wi-Fi connection service. But yeah, it was like this feature where you could like send your Pokemon off into this like online cyberspace thing. Dreamworld or something like that. And the Dreamworld was basically like this Flash-based website where you could like do minigames with it. And then when you send it back from the website to the game, it earns a bunch of experience and brings back cool items and shit. I kind of like that. I wish they would have like expanded on that idea, but they haven't really done that, unfortunately. But the closest we got to that was when Heart Gold and Soul Silver came out, and they used like the little Pokewalker thing to like make your Pikachu and shit like go explore while you're walking out and about in real life, and then you would like connect it back to the game, and then like it would bring back some cool items and like get experience. I'm trying to think of a good Pokemon that I can send away. I don't want to like send off a shit one. Let's see. Which one would be kind of neat for others? I don't know if I want to send that one off because, while I'm not using it, I just like the idea of having one that I named James Rolfe. I'm too attached to the name. You know what? I'll send off this one. I think people would like that. Hopefully. So this is my final trade of the night. Let's hope it's a good one. Would be fantastic if I got a Grookey. So there's a picture of someone that got a Snorlax, but there's like a tree on it. What does that mean? Does that mean they found a Snorlax while shaking a tree, or what? Like shaking a berry tree? Ah, shit. Didn't this happen the last time? Like we ended on a temple? Right, one more then. I'm gonna send this temple back. I want something... I want I want something that's not a temple, thanks. Right. One more. Where is it? I mean, I like temple as a design, but I don't want to end on that note tonight. I want to get something relatively good, or at least something that I could say is decent. I'm not going to be doing any more raids. I'm actually just about to end the stream. I was on my way to like wrapping up for the evening, but I'll be streaming this again in the next couple days if you want to do some raids then. I don't know if you can tell, but my throat is like about to die, so I'm not going to be playing this anymore. Oh look, look what I got. I guess I can do the split evolution now. Good for me. I mean, that's cool. I'll take that. So how do you do the other split evolution? Is it just trading or what? Or is it level up first? Did you get access to a Ditto or a second Farfetch? Not yet. Okay then, well I guess I'll just stop there for now. I'd love to do raid battles with you right now, but I'm tired and I want to get some rest. Much needed rest. I had to readjust my body clock over the last couple of days, and I've only just started like getting back into my usual sleeping habits. So I hope you guys enjoyed that. We'll probably finish the main story next time I play this because we're very close to... Well, not super close, but we're getting there. We're getting toward the end of the main game. We'll maybe do some raid battles, some surprise trading. And if there's time left over, I might start the post-game, or I'll just do that the following stream afterwards. Each version has an Apple exclusive, or each version has an exclusive Apple. Right, that's good to know. So thank you guys very much for watching the stream tonight. It has been my first stream in like 4 days, going on 5. Because of, like, again, my sleeping pattern, and I was sick the other day, and I was out of town yesterday, so it's been a bit of a tumultuous week, but I quite enjoyed the stream tonight. It was nice to come back to the stream after like several days. So there's the links to my usual stuff, Twitch, YouTube, and Discord. So I'm going to go chill for the rest of the night, and I'll probably go to bed soon. Going to try to finish Final Fantasy Adventure this week, as well as maybe Pokemon and Luigi's Mansion. I think I can finish those two games in the next couple, like, and well, one each. I can finish them in one session each. I don't know how close I am to the end of Final Fantasy Adventure, maybe like 1 or 2 more streams. I'll need to look into that to see how close I am, but I think I'm like fairly late into that game, so I can probably finish that soon. Once I get those games out of the way, I think I'll start Skullgirls, and maybe I'll check out that One Piece World Seeker game that I picked up cheap during Black Friday. So I'll have a think about that. At the very least, you can look forward to Skullgirls soon. And of course, I'll be resuming my other games, Dragon Quest, Death Stranding, a couple other games that I can't think of right now. Let me just double check what I've got going at the moment. Bloodstain, Zelda, Majora's Mask, Bug Fables, and Shenmue 3. I've still got a few games that I need to finish up. But yeah, as long as I can finish the first 3 that I mentioned, Final Fantasy, Pokemon, and Luigi's Mansion, then we can make room for at least one new game. So I'll see you guys later. Thanks for watching, I hope you enjoyed it, and I will see you again probably tomorrow. Good night.